Are you going to help me?
Yeah.
Okay, can you say hi?
Yes.
Is that the zipper jig? Okay. Hello, everybody. If you are currently watching this, we are live. We are sewing the Catalina crossbody from Rosa Patterns. And we have my friend Rosie here from Stitchen. So if you have not yet subscribed to her YouTube channel, please make sure you do at the end of the video or right now. No, ma'am. Hold on. Feel free to say hello as well and talk about what you do and your favorite things to sew, and people will ask questions all day.
Okay. Hi everyone, I'm Rosie, and I'm Stitchen cold if you didn't know that. Sorry, I'm a little nervous, so I don't know what to say, but if you have any questions, go ahead and ask. I'll answer them. And yeah, we're sewing the Catalina today. Ready to go. I'm excited. Yeah. Dorothy is too.
Yeah. She's hanging today. What materials are you using?
I am using the black lace by yours truly, Lauren Mormino. And then I'm also using your water resistant canvas in the teal, I believe is what that color is.
Oh yeah.
And then your zipper tape too, actually, and my poles.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, make sure to mention
perfect match.
Nice. You have a shop as well. You sell zipper pulls, hardware, zipper tape.
Yes.
And some notions, I think.
A few. I have the alligator clips like yours. I have mine are rose gold.
Ooh, yeah, that's right.
And then I sell like some of the bags I make, but that's about it right now. It's spider stickers too, and pins.
Come here. Oh, and I was gonna say the magnets too.
Yes, and magnets.
This one's yours, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes. I love this
Yes,
one.
it is. It's my favorite. I even have zipper pulls made in the
thread spool.
Yep, thread life.
Oh, cute. I hate that I haven't seen those. I'm so sorry.
It's because yeah, I have them on my website, but I haven't really advertised them very well. I'm horrible at that.
It's hard. Well, you're always welcome to, and so whatever. Please feel free.
Will do.
All
right.
Kayla said, are y'all streaming on the Stitchen Cold channel so that people can dual watch? Unfortunately, Rosie was not set up to live stream, but next time she will be.
Yes.
Brittany is working on cat toys.
So see, I can't see the comments.
I
can see the ones that
from the phone?
The ones that pop up, yeah.
But they're not showing up on YouTube or something?
No.
That's okay. I can always read them out. It's not a big deal. And then I can put them on the screen too.
I'm just now seeing the cat toy one pop up. I think I'm on a delay on my TV for some reason.
Could be. That's okay. I'll make sure to read them out.
If not, I'll be doing the.
I'm used to that. No worries.
And I got my pattern up because I cannot remember things like you can.
That's
I
fair.
swear you read a pattern once and you're like, I got it.
There's not much else in my head, so
besides patterns.
Pretty much. I told a few friends this, but I was singing a song to Dorothy the other night about, it's like would you like to swing on a star, carry moonbeams home in a jar song. And I was describing a camel, but I said llama, and I really believe what I was saying was true, so I'm doing great in life.
It's a llama. It's okay. A llama, a camel, aren't they kind of related?
Sure. I don't know.
They can be. We'll make them related.
Right. It'll be fine. Okay.
So I'm
So
gonna
what
start
part of the
off by
bag?
putting on.
Perfect. That's what I was gonna
I'm gonna
ask.
start off by putting on my tag because if I don't, I'll forget it. So that's what I'm gonna do first on my front panel on
Smart.
this guy.
I am prepping my webbing strap with some vinyl on the ends of it to
Oh,
cover up.
pretty.
Yeah.
I'll have to do my strap later because I don't have hardware for the 1.5 inch because that's what I'm gonna do too is a pre-made strap. They're just quicker.
It's so
And
much. It's so easy.
yeah. And they're pretty. And so why not?
What is your favorite bag to sew?
My favorite bag to sew. Anything backpack. Really.
Backpacks?
Yes, they're my favorites. Like the mini backpack by
Doodlebug?
what is Doodlebug. Yes, that's my
Mm-hmm.
favorite backpack to sew. I've made a ton of them.
Yeah. What kind of changes do you like to make to it, if any?
I like to make the zippered pocket up front and add like a zippered pocket in the back sometimes because I like that back access to like slip a phone in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I always like on the interior of a bag, I always do a zippered pocket and a slip pocket. Like for me, a slip pocket is my
Necessary.
go-to really. I
Yeah.
don't want to open a ton of zippers. So it's just nice to be like, "Boop."
Yeah.
So those are my changes to that bag. I haven't gotten too crazy with it.
I think that's good. And I always feel like it's almost disrespectful to change a pattern, but at the same time it's like we gotta make it work for us, you know?
Right.
Do you have a
Like
tutorial
sometimes
for that one?
I do not. I should. With as
Yeah.
many as I've made.
Yeah.
I should have a tutorial for that one. It's such a fun little bag to make, and I feel like it comes together pretty quickly for a backpack.
Yeah. I would say that's true. I've probably made like 100 of them.
I wish I could say I've made 100, but I haven't made that many. But I've made quite a few. I think between that one and the Wayfair, I've made those two bags like the most.
Oh, nice. Was the Wayfair your first tutorial or was there another one?
The Wayfair was my first tutorial, actually, yes. The designer had reached out to me to see if I could make the tutorial, and I was like, okay, I think I could do this. Yes, I'll do it. And so then I finally did it. It took me forever to finally like just be like okay with what I had recorded because I think I had like restarted it a few times and I had to just get over that and be like, no, this is good. Let's just go with it. And ever since then, it's gotten easier and easier.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is definitely the hardest part is like, what do I say? What do I do with my hands? I don't understand.
Right. How much is too much information? How much information should I give? And it's like, am I talking too much?
Yeah, that's really hard. Because
And
you
I
don't want
think
to be
over
too
talky.
Right. Over time, I think you find your quote unquote voice with it.
Yes.
I sometimes will watch some of my old tutorials just to see how far I've come. And I'm like, okay, a 2-minute intro is too long. Like
mine are like, I don't know, 5 or 6 minutes or something.
Well, maybe reel it in.
They're
No,
long. They're lengthy. They're a little lengthy.
Yeah. It's hard though. You're like, I want to make sure I give all of the information so that nobody complains that I didn't give enough information. Stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So then when
Okay.
you do something like that, it takes you so much longer to like actually sew the bag because you're talking more than you are sewing.
Yep. All right, going through the comments. We're way far behind. That's on me. Okay, Alex, the Link Master, posted your
Thank
YouTube
you,
channel.
Alex. How are you doing, Alex?
Brittany asked, do you do a drop-in for the mini backpack? Do you make it a drop-in lining?
No, I do the binding because that's my favorite way to make backpacks is with binding. If they're not made with binding, I make them with binding. That is my one change no matter what in a backpack is I will bind it. Like
it gives it a really nice structure. Yeah.
Yep. I feel that most backpacks need to have that structure to make it look like a backpack, I guess.
I could see that.
All right. So I've added my tag. So there it is.
Are you doing any of the quilting to the, no, you're using the lace vinyl. You won't need to quilt it.
No, yeah. I'm going to show off the beautiful lace on there. See, show it there. It's so pretty. And the texture on it. Yeah, you have the black and the lilac is what I ordered.
Okay, perfect.
If they're still in stock, I don't know. I don't work there, but
I know, right?
Oh yeah, you have some in stock. Everybody go buy it.
Okay, I think we're caught up on comments. Alex said it's like the skeleton of a backpack.
Yes, that's exactly right. It's the skeleton of a backpack. It's what holds it upright.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to start on my bag with, I think, the changes I'm making. Maybe I'll go get the other bag I made really quick.
All right. I started sewing without like threading my machine.
Oh, that'll do it.
I got distracted. I forgot I was winding a bobbin. Oops.
So, if you can believe it, this is the Blossom Crossbody from Bagstock.
Ooh,
but I
like
changed the size of it and I added these connectors here. So I kind of wanted to do that to the Catalina to try it. These like trapezoidal connectors so that it can be worn like across the body. So I'm gonna try that, but I think it's gonna be big and weird for it. But why not?
Could you like narrow the gusset a little bit so it is a little not as pokey outy, I guess?
Maybe.
That's a word.
No, yeah, maybe. I'll try it. We'll see.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea though, because then it's a good size for it.
Yeah.
But maybe not as wide, so it doesn't stick out so much off the body or something.
Right. Someone said, will you be getting more colors of the lace? We have one new color coming. I don't know when. I'm doing great.
I love the lace. It's very pretty.
I'm glad. I never know. We've been stocking, as you probably know, so many new vinyls that it's hard to know like what should we bring back, what should we keep.
Right.
Everybody likes different stuff, so I try to just stock what I really enjoy using.
Right.
Because if it doesn't sell, I mean, at least I'll use it.
Well, and you use it all the time, so it's kind of nice that you do that, because then we know if you like it, we know it's of quality, and all right, I'll buy it, rather than just not knowing, you know. You basically test it out, you like it, you sell it, kind of thing.
Pretty much.
So I'm starting off with the the back pocket, I believe. I'm not gonna put in the D-rings on the back because I don't wear it as a sling. I do have one that I made for like Halloween that I really love as a crossbody, so I'm just gonna make it as a crossbody.
I love that.
And then I save on some of the hardware because I don't use it as a crossbody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or I might end up selling it. I don't know. I just like the black lace so much, I might keep it.
That's the fun of sewing, though, is like you can decide that later.
Right.
When you're done.
Like, do I keep it? Do I not keep it? You know, I'm awful about that, though, because then I'll make it and I love all of them. And then I'm like, oh, well, okay, I'll use it.
Yeah.
I make no money. I'll just go broke. That's okay.
Well, at least it's all, if you have a business, at least it's all tax deductible, right?
Right. That's helpful. It's like I might as well write it off if I'm gonna sew. I don't know.
Pretty much. Okay. Kayla asked, what are your favorite materials to work with?
My favorite materials to work with?
Mm-hmm.
Vinyl and waterproof canvas, basically. Probably very similar to you.
Yeah.
I started off working with a lot of like cotton woven and kind of went from there, but I feel like cotton woven has its place and like in pockets.
Yeah.
But I do love working with vinyl and waterproof canvas, and I really do enjoy the water resistant canvas, which I've been using a lot more of lately.
Yeah.
It just it's a little lighter, but still provides that structure. Like if you were to have like a cotton woven that's like interfaced or something.
Yeah, I agree. A nice lighter weight. So how long have you been making bags?
I have been making bags almost 3 years.
Oh, wow.
And it started off with making masks, believe it or not. So I did a little bit of quilting here and there kind of thing, but never really thought of myself as like a sewer or somebody that would really enjoy it because I thought it was so hard.
Yeah.
Just because it looks complicating. But I just started because I was like, oh, I want to make a cute mask. If we have to wear them, I'm going to wear a cute mask. So I bought a bunch of fabrics at Joann's and started sewing up masks, and I was like, well, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And it kind of went from there. It blew up pretty quickly because then I got bored really quickly. And so I was like, oh, what else can I make? And then I started with boxy bags, and then from there it really went very quick for me, where I was like, all right, this because I sewed on a domestic, and I was like, all right, well, this just isn't enough. I need something with more power because I need to use vinyl. And I was struggling on my machine. It's not that I couldn't, but I was struggling, and it didn't like the thicker threads.
What machine did you have?
It's a Husqvarna. It's the Epic 980 or something. It's some fancy, expensive machine that I don't even use now, but it's great for quilting. You know?
Yeah.
But definitely not my first pick for like bag making. Like you can make bags on it, but it's not. If you want to get frustrated, then go ahead. But if not, if not, then it works.
Yeah. So how long have you had your industrial, and which one do you have?
I have the DU 1181, and I've had it just over 2 years.
Nice.
I think it's been about that.
What made you choose that one over any other?
So I started doing some research on them, and I actually had no idea industrials existed. I had no idea, other than like I thought industrial machines were like for warehouses where like there's lots of sewing going on. and I didn't know they really existed. And then I started watching a lot of video tutorials, and you came across, and I was like, well, I like that machine. I was like, that's awesome. And so I just started to go into it from there, and then I started seeing all the other options out there, and kind of like thought to myself, what am I wanting to do? And I didn't think I'd ever get into like heavy leather or anything like that. So I decided on the 1181 after watching a lot of people using industrial machines. And I was like, that seems like the machine for me. And it's kind of how I decided on it. And I love it. I love my machine. I would never change it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, what other machine were you looking into that, like, do you wish you'd gotten one or the other, or?
Now looking back, I wish I would have probably started out with a cylinder arm and then had the flatbed attachment. Mostly my sewing space isn't really huge. And
Right.
so I would love to have a cylinder arm, and I could squeeze it in here somewhere. But if I were to like purchase one for the first time and would have had more an idea, maybe, I don't know, maybe even like been able to like hands on one, because we don't have like those kind of stores up here. We just don't have them.
Yeah.
I would have probably gone with the I think it's the Thor 2700 Pro or something. I think 2740. It's 20 something Pro. I think is what I would have gone with.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
Like, it seems equivalent to what this machine would be in a cylinder arm to me.
Yeah.
Is what I think, but I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong.
I don't know enough to say whether you're right or wrong, but I agree. Like, I bought a cylinder arm like 4 years ago, maybe even 5. No, maybe 4. And it was just not easy to get used to because I'm so used to doing everything with this machine.
Right. And a few like a months ago, I was making these skirts for school. And because I know how to sew clothes, it's just not as fun as bag making. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll make a bunch of skirts for a little like concert thing the kids were putting on. Oh, cool. And I was like, oh man, I get to use my serger, yay. So I used my serger, and then but top stitching, you have to go to a regular machine. And I was like, how do you thread this? I had already forgotten how to thread it. I felt so discombobulated.
Yeah.
I would say. It's like, what is this? It's strange.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, it becomes muscle memory, you know. And I feel once you've sewn on an industrial that doesn't seem super overwhelming. That's what I also thought about this one. Wasn't super overwhelming. Didn't have a ton of things going on.
Right, like it just sews.
Right. It really does just the job. And so I don't know. I would recommend, if you're not looking into like making thick leather bags or anything like that, this is machine enough, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh man, I had another question. I lost it.
Because what are your favorite materials to work with? Oh, I'm just now reading that.
Hey,
Mine
that's okay.
is definitely behind. Our internet isn't the greatest here. Sometimes. It's very cloudy today. Well, clear cloudy.
I remember my question now. Do you have any features on your machine?
I do have the needle positioner, which I love. I do love the needle positioner. But other than that, no.
Yeah.
Do these come with anything else? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I know that people always go back and forth between the needle positioner and like a speed reducer, but the needle positioner, you can set your speed fairly low. So I think
Oh,
it's kind of dual purpose.
right. I feel like where I normally have it set at is slow enough.
Yeah,
I think I had it set a little like as slow it could go when I first bought it. And practiced a lot on it, just sewing. I just sewed and practiced slowing down, going faster, back stitching. I did a lot of that when I first got it. And
smart.
then
Like just on scrap pieces, nothing.
yeah,
Yeah.
yep, just different like thicknesses too. I do that. And then just practice just so I get the feel for like different materials on it and
Mm-hmm.
how it reacted. And then I was like, oh, okay. And then I felt comfortable and then made my first bag like a week after having it of just like playing with it, adjusting a few things because the needle positioner was a pain in the butt. It was not the easiest thing to install, and these things don't come with like directions on how to
Right.
put them together. So luckily my husband's very handy. If not, I'm
That's
not sure
good.
I could have figured it out, but
That's fair.
it works.
Was it hard to like get it to set up to stop in the right location and stuff?
It was the
Yeah.
figuring out the timing of it was stopping backwards, like it would stop with the needle up rather than down, and we just had to figure it out and then like slowly get the needle to stop where I needed it to, and then once we got it there, it's fine. So I don't know if that's like a normal thing or not. I don't know. Do
I
all
think it
machines?
is. I think it
Is
is.
it?
When I was at the workshops I've done with Sunny, every once in a while there's a machine that had it installed and we'd have to stop because it was having an issue and it just needed a little, I think it was like a screw turn basically to fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah,
it's
because my
definitely,
husband
that's a
sat
normal.
there. Okay, because he was like, okay, try this, and then I'd do it, and then he's like, okay, now try, and then now try, and we finally like tuned it to where it needed to be,
Yeah.
and we haven't touched it since, and it works perfect.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you get your tension just right. It's like, okay, don't touch it now.
Don't touch it. Oh
Yeah.
man, talking about that, my son once thought it was fun to come in here and play with all the knobbies, and he started turning them all and just completely threw it for a loop, and I was like, okay. It took me a bit to get it back to where it needs to be. So
That's
now
one of
there's
those
no
times.
touchy.
Right. I was going to say that's one of those times that like you're thankful for the learning experience so that you can learn your tension a little bit better, but please, for the love of God, don't touch that again.
Yeah. No touchy. We say that a lot in the house. No touchy. But kids, they love everything that they can like turn or buttons, anything. They just love it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Fran's question was, which industrial would you suggest for me? I'm using a Juki TL18 for my bags right now. Fran, definitely the 1181.
Yeah, you're talking to two people that love their 1181s, and I'm being completely honest. I truly love this machine. It has never felt like it wasn't enough, and it's really just that simple. It's not super high maintenance. It's self-oiling. You do have to oil like the certain points, when you're sewing for so long or whatever. If you do it every day, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's a great machine. I feel like it'll outlive me,
Yeah. And then they truly don't need a lot of servicing, which is great. But
No.
I think if you get a needle positioner, Fran, it'll feel more like a domestic, just stronger. Like with a domestic, you have to like push your fabric through sometimes. This machine is pulling it from you. Like it is strong.
Yes, it is strong. And it sews like butter. Like it's really no struggling, no, I don't know. I just can't say enough about my machine. I love this machine, which its name is Optimus Prime, by the way.
I love that.
My son loves Transformers, so we do Optimus a lot in here.
Yeah.
Half up.
My friend Madeline says the cylinder machine is a great investment, but definitely has a learning curve. I don't know any machine that doesn't. I know any machine does, but you really need to use it often to get the hang of it. So it's worth it, in her opinion, to get the cylinder arm and take the time to learn it.
Yeah. And I don't disagree with that. I'd love to have one day. If it wasn't so expensive to ship here, I'd probably already have one and just like do like how I did with this one, do a lot of practicing with it. You know, when you have time, but you know,
Yeah.
lives are busy.
Lives are busy.
But one day I will get my cylinder arm. And I love your cylinder arm, but it's a little bit of a beast, it looks like. I'm kind of scared of it. A little bit.
Same.
I
haven't fully made a bag with it, and anytime I do, I think I get so wrapped up and scared that like I don't.
Yeah, it's beastly. You can probably sew anything with that.
Yeah.
Like literally.
It is true though, literally. Someone said, would you ever say that the Juki 1541S might be too powerful? I would say yes, it is too powerful. Through the Sunny workshops, I got to play on the Thor 1541, the Juki 1541, and then of course an 1181. And the Juki 1541 was actually like more powerful than the Thor 1541. So I would say if you're looking to get a 1541, the Thor would be it, because it also has that like the built-in hump jumper, which is pretty cool.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. So it's just like the Texo 4800 Pro has that like knob to raise one of the feet up or down. That's what it is. But anytime, like, and I'm sure you do this too, anytime you have that, you need to go up higher, you just put a chunk of something under the foot and it helps you walk over
like
it.
I have like a piece of leather that I've like sewn like to be like pretty thick, and that's what I use.
Yep.
I have a few of them because I lose them. So
Yeah.
Into the abyss of the sewing room.
Glenda said the 1541S is great. It's not great with very thin fabric like cotton, but everything else is amazing. And then Cassandra says, do either of you have trouble going over side seams on the last step, the final top stitching? I have the 1181, but my stitches mess over the humps. I don't see you girls struggle with that. I would suggest, like we were just mentioning, to get a piece of fabric to help you with the height changes in top stitching. And that should help.
Yes, it helps a lot. And as long as you keep your needle in too, when you do that, like always remember to do that. That's why it's nice to have the needle positioner, because then I don't have to think about that part.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
And then use that extra piece of fabric or something. Anything will work. I've seen people even use needle cases. It's just something, and that always helps a lot.
Yeah, something to keep the foot level. I agree.
But I don't regret having chosen this machine at all, ever. I'm on no.
Same. Oh, here's an expert chiming in. My friend Garth at Myth Leather Co. said 1541 is a triple feed machine, medium to heavy materials. The good thing about that machine is the foot clearance. So it can clear a lot higher than the others. So that's good to know. But yeah, it's that triple feed that I have issues with my 4700, which Garth actually helped me with, as well as my Skyver. But like I can't get the materials to sit well, even though it's supposed to be pinning down everything. So like the needle moves, the inner foot moves, like all
Everything
together
moves.
to pin your fabric down at all times.
I can see why that is such a big difference in comparison to this machine.
Yeah, it's weird.
Huh. I want to try it. Just
Well,
to
they'll
see
have
the
some in
difference,
Texas.
to feel it. I know.
Yeah,
I'm
so magical.
excited about that. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Try out some machines, because that's definitely the downfall that I had, was that I didn't have access to trying out different machines, which I would have loved, but so I just kind of went off of what people are using and what they said about them, and really watched how the machine sewed. Like, what does the machine do, you know? Which is very helpful, because you do a lot of lives, you know, so you can actually see how the machine works.
Yeah.
Which was helpful to me, I would say.
Instead of like a pre-recorded video where I could edit out any issues and stuff like that.
Right, which is what I do. And so, but because I'm such a slow sewer, I mean, you'd be there for like, 6 hours watching me sew. But
some people will do that though.
Yeah.
The 1181 is a dual feed, which is better for lighter work. Oh, that's pretty.
Isn't it pretty? I love this black lace. Love it. I like touching it more than anything, but. And I'm also going to do connectors just for D-rings, because I'm just going to wear it as a crossbody.
Yeah, just in the side panel. Yeah.
And then I'm not doing card slots. I'm doing a slip pocket. So I'm going to do a slip pocket and zippered pocket like I do in every bag I make, basically.
Nice. Yeah, the bag,
useful to me.
Yeah, the bag is awesome as it's written, but it is very, it's not, I wouldn't say it's like a long sew, but it's a very like task-oriented sew.
Right.
When you add
there's
like
a lot of steps.
Yeah. When you add the back pocket and you add the connector along the bottom of the bag and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of little steps.
I have to overwhelm this bobbin a little bit.
Okay. Garth said, are you guys making the same bag? We are.
Yes, we are.
Nikki said, I'm definitely leaning more towards the 1541S because of the triple feed, but then again, I'm looking at cylinder arms. Definitely go with a cylinder arm. Like if it has the same functions as the one you're looking at, but has the ability to be a cylinder arm, I would say go for it. Because you're getting two machines in one, more or less. You know what I mean?
And it's a space saver too. So if you don't have like a ton of room, it'd be nice for that as well. Something's going on with my bobbin, so I'm just going to change it out. It looks. As I'm talking about how I love my machine, it keeps.
Hey, we all have our days.
they're easy troubleshoots at least, you know.
That's
it's like,
true.
oh well, you know, if that doesn't
Yeah.
work, then you know, try a different bobbin. I think this bobbin's wound all funky. Probably should clean my bobbin case too, huh?
Nikki said that she currently has the 8700H and it's a beast. Yeah. I would say if you already have that, don't look at the 1181. I would do a cylinder arm because you already have something that will do just about what the 1181 can.
Mm-hmm. Definitely don't downgrade unless you have to, kind of thing. But
yeah.
If you ever plan on using like really thick leathers and stuff like that, I would say, you know, definitely go with a machine that can handle that.
Yeah.
I would say this machine would be a little light for that for sure.
Yeah. Garth, have you tried the metal tables from Recent Relic Co? Because those just slide on, so those are less of a pain than regular ones. Okay, wasn't on my slip pocket.
All right, that's much better.
I'm gonna iron these really quick.
So I'm now reading from The Upholsterer's Daughter. Am I on track now?
I think so, yes.
Woohoo!
You are with us.
I caught up.
So you are teaching classes at So Magical in Texas this year, right? Or next year, I guess.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess it is next year. Basically this year, right?
Yeah, this upcoming.
This upcoming year. Yes, I am. I didn't know if I could talk about it yet, so I haven't like said anything on social media or anything, but yes, I'm going to be
awesome.
making the Peekaboo by you. And it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm super excited, nervous, but excited.
It'll be good.
Yes, it'll be good. And hopefully you are able to help.
I should be, especially you. Are you teaching on industrials, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I plan to be in that room as much as possible because that is home to me.
Yep. And when I heard it was going to be done with industrials, I was like, or that industrials were going to be, you know, available. I was like, oh yes, for sure, industrials.
Yeah. I'm so excited.
That's exciting. I'm so looking forward to that. Totally excited.
Yeah.
All right, so I need not you yet.
Sorry. Kathy said she's absolutely happy to help in your class, which is not why I was laughing.
I'll take it, Kathy. All the help we can get.
Yes. And then Alex's question was, have you made the apothecary?
I have not. I know. I need to make it. I bought the pattern like as soon as it released, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to make that bag. And I have not had the time yet, but it is on the list to do.
That's fair.
And when I watched yours and Alex's live, I was like, oh my gosh, I need to make that bag.
It's so fun.
It's
I just made one last night. I finished it at 2 a.m.
Well, of course you did. Oh my gosh.
I know. I was like, I should not be up this late sewing, but I haven't done that in so long, and it like fills a part of my soul.
Yeah. Just having some quiet time to sew. Yes. It kind of just re-energizes the soul, just like you said.
Yeah. Madeline asked, what is the quickest bag that you sew that's actually like a bigger handbag?
Oh.
Like if you had to make a quick sew, what would it be?
What would it be? I'm not sure I've made like a super quick sew. Like I would say probably the quickest handbag that I've made would be the one by Mormino. The one with Mormino would be it. I haven't made a ton of handbags. Like, to be honest, I'm so addicted to backpacks. Like I literally make backpacks, but I would say the quickest handbag I've ever made was that one, and it's a good one for sure. You can make multiples, I'd say, if you needed to make like production sewing.
Yeah. I actually have one cut out here that I'm gonna sew while we're live.
All right.
I have a little change I've made to it, of course. Help design the patterns. Still have to make changes.
Right. Yeah, and it's your bag and you still change it. But that's the beauty of a bag, that you can do that with,
Yeah. I came up with a new possible pattern that I whipped up, and it's so hard to design patterns being someone that changes them, because I'm like, oh, well, you could do this, and you could do that, and you could change this, and it's like writing that is so confusing to people, and especially who are newer to bag making. So that's one of the reasons I love Jenny's patterns, is she just writes the basic. Here's the most basic thing.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want with it,
Yep. And that's how I felt when we made that bag. I was like, this bag is just it's open for what you would like to change about it. It's just, that's how it's written, and I thought the same thing. I was like, this is just a really fun bag to sew.
Yeah.
And it's not super hard either. Like it's very straightforward, and you still get like a full bag. Like it's it's a great bag for anybody that hasn't made a handbag. I would suggest that as a good, handbag to make.
Yeah.
Practice some skills on.
It's true. And that's one of the reasons we designed it as such, is like we took a bunch of different parts from other bags she had designed, and I was like, I think all of these together will make a really nice bag that someone could learn new skills with slowly.
So when talking about the apothecary, does the apothecary somewhat come together similar to that one?
Like in quickness and like little bits. I don't know. It's hard to say. The apothecary comes together in small chunks. Like, because of that front pocket with the 2 zippered compartments, it is time consuming, and then you've got the side panels that you attach and stuff like that. So there's a lot of little steps to get to the final product, but once you're there, it's really like it comes together so beautifully. I don't understand why it's so addicting, but it is.
Well, I will take your word for it and Alex, because I know,
Yeah.
you know, it's just you both love it so much. So I need to make that bag.
Yeah. I would say make the small size. I made a large one, or the regular size, again last night. And I was like, I just don't love it the way I love the small one.
Right.
I don't know why. And they're really like only an inch off in size.
Really?
Yeah, like it's not excessively bigger.
It looks bigger, like much
It's
bigger.
really not, though. It's crazy.
Huh. And is the apothecary like a bag that you can make as a crossbody?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's why I like the small one so much more, is because it is a really nice crossbody size. And like it has just little tiny grab handles, which I mean, of course you could change, but
It's always nice to have a grab handle on a bag, so it's not just able to be worn one way or carried one way.
Yeah.
Which is what I love about backpacks, is that normally they have a handle and you have your straps, and you know, that's why I love slings. Like I'm a big sling wearer too.
Yeah.
Because you can wear it in so many different ways. And
very versatile. Yeah.
If you're chasing a child around, you know,
Yeah.
throw it on and run after them. Definitely not as much of a handbag user. I was once upon a time.
Yeah. I remember when I was like a teenager, I hated purses.
Me too. I actually never wore a purse until I was like in my mid-20s, I think. And I want to say that I was like, oh, look, I feel so grown up. I'm wearing a bag.
Purse, guaranteed to make you feel like a grown-up.
Yes, I felt so grown up when I started carrying a purse. And it was even weird then. Like I almost had to like remind myself to carry a purse. It was weird.
Yeah.
Like I used to just carry a wallet everywhere. And I'm not going to say I don't still do that. I do. I still just grab my wallet and go. I do that a lot.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite wallet pattern to make?
Yes, I do. It's Sonar's what's it called? I'm awful with names, so I'm sorry.
Is it the Triskel or the tall wallet?
Yes, the Triskel. I love that wallet. It's very similar to like the style wallets that I like to use. And so I love that wallet. It's my favorite wallet.
I also love that wallet. I have never made one. I am too intimidated.
Oh, what?
But I don't know. But I bought one from Nicole, so.
Yeah, I saw when you opened it. It's beautiful.
It really is. And that's kind of why I bought it. I was like, you know what? I did buy the pattern, mostly to support her, but also because I loved the wallet. But I was like, I can't make it better than she did, so I'm just gonna.
I love that wallet. It's actually a really fun wallet to make. Also, I would say the most labor intensive part of it is if you're gonna edge paint it. Other than that, it really does come together pretty quickly.
Nice.
The edge painting, not my most favorite thing to do, but it does give it like a really pretty look.
Yeah. The edge coating will really take anything you make to another level.
Yeah.
Truly. I'm gonna grab some binding, not bias tape.
Oh, the Guardian. Yes, I love the Guardian. I've made that one a few times. It has its challenges for sure, but I do love that bag. I've never
And
made
you
the
have
chickadee though.
you have a tutorial for the Guardian, right?
Yes, I do.
I was gonna say, I feel like I remember watching it.
Yes, I got a tutorial on that one. It's actually one of my best viewed videos.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like your filming style because it is very thorough. And like you show every step very thoroughly.
Well,
I think
thank
that's
you.
awesome. Yeah.
I appreciate that. It's finding that balance like we were talking earlier, you know, what's too much information, what's not enough information, and if, you know, if I could do it more like how you do, where you can like sew and talk and explain what you're doing, everything, that would make things much quicker, and I would love to, but I'm not there.
Sometimes
So
I'm
I
not
figured so I figured the way that I do it explains what I'm doing.
there. Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I'm hoping it's helpful, and you know, it's all we can hope for, I guess.
Right. And I think what's
And
so
I'm
important too is to remember that everybody has a different learning style. So, like, your teaching method may be just what someone needed to get it.
Yes, and I know there's a lot of, you know, beginner people out there that do really love the thorough instructions. I mean, I did when I first started. I had no idea what basting was. Like, really, I was like, what is a base stitch? Like, what is that? I literally had to
Yeah.
like listen to videos just to see if I could catch it somewhere as to what a base stitch was.
Yeah, with context clues and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was like, what is that? I don't know what that is.
Yeah. And like having done sewing videos for the last like 6 years, it's hard for me to remember. People don't know what that is.
Well, once you know, and you just kind of assume everybody knows that.
Yeah.
You know, I've even forgotten that.
Mm-hmm.
But I do remember I had no idea what that was.
Yeah.
But I wanted to sew a bag and I was going to figure it out, darn it.
Relatable.
Yes. I'm just sad I didn't discover it much earlier in life. Like,
Yeah.
where have you been my whole life, you know? And I've like dabbled in all kinds of crafts. That's just how I've always been. Like when
Yeah.
I was a little girl, I'd make a million friendship bracelets or baking. And I've done, I've made cards, like handmade cards. I knit, I spin. I do a little bit of everything, but I don't love anything as much as I love this.
Yeah. What do you think it is about this that can't be beat by the other things?
I think it's the fact that it's that you get a finished product first off that doesn't take, like with knitting, I love to knit. It's a very therapeutic thing for me. And I do it when we drive or go on like a long drive or when we're camping or something.
Yeah.
But it's not like a quick like, hey, here's your sock. You know, like it takes, because once you knit one sock, you got to knit another one. And so, you know how many one socks I have?
I can imagine.
So it's, I don't know. And so maybe it's that and the fact that it's like something you use a lot. It's not something you make in like a shawl or something and you like might use it. I don't think I've ever used any of the shawls I've knitted before. They just sit in my closet. They're fun to knit, but I don't wear them.
Yeah. I think I'd agree with you on that. Like, it is a purposeful piece of art.
Yes, and you're creative, and just the fact that you made it
Yeah.
And it's something that you could buy at the store, but why when you can make it yourself? And it's very gratifying to like know that you accomplished something that looks so complicated, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I'm right there with you.
Like, I hope that answered the question. It's just I love it. I just do. Like,
Yeah.
when we were in Florida, like we went for 3 weeks, so I was there for a while.
Yeah.
I missed my machine. I was like, I miss you. Oh, although I don't get to sew as much as I would love to, so
Yeah.
I still miss it, like being in its presence.
I feel that.
I sound crazy.
No, I mean, yes, it does sound crazy, but I know that crazy. I am that crazy too.
You are okay.
So
We're good.
it's reassuring to hear other people feel the same way, because I'm like, what is it about all of this that I'm just like so drawn to?
Right. And you know, my whole life I've always been, you know, like I said, I love to make things, and so I guess I just found my home, I guess, if that's the right
Yeah.
way of putting that. Like it feels right when I
Yeah.
sew. It feels like this is what I was meant to do. I finally found it. Yay.
Yeah. It's just so fun, and like I feel like having an industrial really plays a part in that, which is so weird.
No, it does.
Like,
Because then you don't feel limited. You
yeah.
don't feel like, well, this is all I can make because this is what my machine can handle. And once you start getting frustrated, I don't think it matters what type of person you are. You get frustrated and then you can like give up on something. And I feel like that sometimes is the biggest detriment to any craft,
Yeah.
is getting frustrated with something. And having an industrial that is as simple as this doesn't make it frustrating.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense? Am I just babbling?
No, it makes sense to me. Yeah, like it makes it so much easier, which makes it so much more enjoyable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, you can pick any pattern really and sew it up on this machine and not be worried about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably wouldn't sew with just cotton because I, you know, might eat it, but
Right. But I mean,
you can
that
always
wouldn't be your
interface it.
preferred. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Even sometimes with just the water resistant canvas, my machine kind of bunches a little bit.
Yeah, mine will too, but that's okay. It's not too bad. Oh, wow, that's awesome. You get to sew every day, and it's, you know, it probably resets your mood, you know.
Yeah.
When I'm having a bad day, sometimes I just sit here. If I don't sew, as long as if I just sit here and just have that zen moment, like, ah, I just feel so much better. It's like my happy place. I don't know. I don't have to like actually be sewing, as long as I just sit here. I'm like, okay, I feel better now.
So, how does your husband feel about that?
Oh, he is very, very supportive of my craziness. And so he is all for it. He's been with me for almost 15 years in all of my dabbling and I don't know how many things, and has always been very supportive of it all. He, you know, I think it's healthy to have something that you're passionate about. It doesn't matter what it is. It's a healthy thing, and he is on board with that, which is great.
Yeah. I was going to say, when I met him at So Magical, he seemed very supportive of it all. So I was just like, I know how my husband is sometimes. So, which I mean, he's of course supportive, but
right. But you gotta find a happy medium, you know. Like, do I want to be up here like sewing all the time? Well, yeah, of course. But then finding time for family and finding time for, cleaning. We don't always want to do that, but finding a balance always helps. I'm sure if I completely let go of everything in life and only focus on this, we might have a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, that, and I feel like we probably wouldn't be as happy all the way around.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
So what part are you on? I'm just now starting on my zipper panel.
I am on the zipper pocket piece for the inside of it. Yes, that is correct. Okay. My friend Garth at Myth Leather said, I have to be mindful of how much I work in my shop now. I was having some serious issues with my neck and hands from overdoing it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is also an issue for sure. I woke up this morning
yeah, from being up till 2 a.m.
Yeah, and just like my hands were hurting.
Yeah. Turning bags are hard.
Yes.
Turning bags are hard on me. I think that's why I like binding so much.
Yeah. He's a leather worker, so that is definitely hand intensive.
Yes, it's very hand intensive. I like watching like the leather people on TikTok.
Yeah.
And it's just amazing how much handwork goes into it. It's a craft all on its own,
Truly, yeah. They don't call it leather craft for nothing.
Right?
But I enjoy working with leather, but I don't think it would be like my only medium at any point, because so many people can't afford it necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and then there are people who are not for leather,
Right. And there's so many other materials now that feel like leather that are very easy to work with,
Yeah.
And so I've actually never worked with leather yet. I have some. I just haven't built up the confidence to be like, all right, let's sew this up, because I'm afraid of ruining it. Oh my gosh, I'm so afraid of ruining it.
Yeah. Where did you get the leather from?
From Tandy, because it's like the only leather supplier here, and so they had this really, really like hot pink, pretty leather that I just had to have.
Yeah.
And it's still still all nicely rolled up, like like one day I will make something out of you.
Just touch it every once in a while.
Yes.
Go on with your day.
Yes. The feel of leather is amazing, and the way it wears, so there is something to be said about leather.
Yeah. I don't play with leather that often. I have one bag that I made from leather that I love, and I actually interfaced it with 809 because at the time it was 101 or 809, and it crinkled, because that's what 809 does, and it actually looks really cool and like worn in. I love it.
Oh, that's awesome. And that's what leather is like best at, is when it does look like that.
Right, I agree.
So are you going to be teaching at the So Magical cruise in May?
Yes.
Yes.
So I am teaching the bomb.com beauty bag.
That's also on my to-do list.
Yeah, I think it'll be a few different sessions, and it's something we can kind of make slowly, and it's definitely domestic friendly. So I'm excited.
That's awesome. Sewing at sea. It just sounds so amazing.
Yeah. I'm excited. We went on a cruise for a honeymoon, and I did not love it because I couldn't sew.
If I had
So
my
this would be
sewing
perfect.
machine, it would just be so much better.
Yeah. Yeah. So when Kayla asked me, I was like, yeah.
For sure. Be there. Yeah, I have never been on a cruise. So one day.
Yeah. I can't say that they're fun because I didn't love mine, but I love the idea of going places easily. And then now that I can sew on it, that's even better.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and then if you're like, you get a little claustrophobic or it's something because you are kind of trapped on a boat.
Yeah.
The sewing kind of can keep your mind at ease.
Yeah, exactly. The sewing.
That's
and
the way
crafting.
I would think, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I can get a little claustrophobic sometimes. Yeah. All right. So
Where are good places to get leather, and what weight of leather is good to start with? I really like buying leather from Peggy Sue Also Leather if you're gonna buy it online, because as far as I know, she primarily sells online and has really good descriptions of what you're buying. I can't remember if it's 1 ounce leather or like a 3 ounce, maybe 2 ounce leather isn't too
and
thick.
that was Peggy what?
Peggy Sue Also.
Okay.
It's a very like long name. Like really,
I have
that's
to
what you
look
went
into
with.
that one.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of that one. It's nice to like know of other suppliers besides like big chains like Tandy,
Mm-hmm.
They'll
And
always
Tandy
be
is,
around, but
yeah, Tandy is okay, but there's also like Springfield Leather Co. They have some good ones. All right, I'm sewing on my patch to the front of this.
Ooh, oh, that's so pretty. Yeah. It's like a perfect size for that panel, actually.
I know. I was wondering how I was going to attach, like, how am I going to make this work? But I think just centering it worked perfectly.
It's a good size. Wouldn't that be cool if we could make the patch like a pocket?
Yeah, I was brainstorming, and like you could sew a piece of, you could even fuse it, because it is like a fusible patch, to like a piece of cotton or something, and then sew around the edges, and then it would still have like finished edges and you wouldn't see that sticky part.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool as a pocket.
Yeah. I want to make a bigger tote for myself with a bunch of them on there, and I think it'd be cool to make like every other one like a little pocket.
I have like tons of little pockets.
Yeah.
Oh, let me not forget my D-rings. Where are you? Where did I put them?
I love it.
Oh, how pretty.
Where do you get your thread from?
Me? Okay. So I get either the Amon thread from Sunny Sewing, Saya, or Wizardry. Those are the three that I use normally.
I think I would agree.
Yeah. I first bought like 2 spools when I first got my machine. And I bought it from Gold Star, I think. I didn't know where to go. I don't like those threads.
Yeah.
I learned real quick, no. And so then I started, listening to it y'all use on YouTube and kind of started trying those. And I found the ones that I do like, and it's those 3 normally.
Yeah. I would say it would be like Amon, Saya, Wizardry in that order for me.
Yeah. Yep. Like I just was using Wizardry on the last bag I made. And it's I like the way it sews. It does have a tendency to like kind of shred a little bit sometimes.
Yeah.
If I don't have it in my bobbin and on the top needle, like I think it does better. And I think, but I don't know if you've like come across that or not.
So you're saying if you have a different thread in your bobbin and Wizardry in the top, it does better?
It won't shred at all if I do that. If I have it in the bobbin and on the needle, for some reason, I get some shredding at some point, like a little bit. It's nothing crazy, but
I actually don't have Wizardry in my bobbin right now, which is why I'm like, interesting you say that.
Yeah, and I think the reason why I even figured that out was because I was just going to bobbin dump and just popped one in there and was like, I don't feel like winding another one. And I was like, hey, this is sewing a little smoother. That's what I thought, but I don't know. I could be completely wrong.
That's interesting though. I haven't had any issues yet. But yeah, Alex just mentioned that their biggest issue is with it in the bobbin. It breaks a lot. So maybe it's just not a good
I'm not
bobbin
the only one.
thread. Yeah.
Yeah. That was just my experience with it. And then just all of a sudden I tried a different thread in the bobbin just because it was there and felt that it did better that way.
There you go.
Oh no. There I go. I completely see. I forgot to put my earrings in. And I had them prepped, ready to go, like right here, and I still forgot.
Is it too late?
Good thing. No. I just basted.
You could even maybe try and sew them on the gusset too. That might be kind of cute, but if they're prepped for one way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I'm so anti seam rip, and I don't know why. I'm like, you know what? I can make this work. Although
if my brain was more like that, it'd be great.
Yeah. Last night I did seam rip twice on the 2 bags I made. I like basted a slip pocket onto totally the wrong piece, and then I put my slip pocket upside down in my apothecary. And I was like, it'd be great if I could just get through this.
Sometimes late night sewing will do that though. Like I've noticed, like I would just want to push and like just sew. And I'm like, oh, it's so quiet right now. But sometimes I tend to do some mistakes if I'm like tired.
Right, exactly. Where you're like, maybe I should go to bed.
Maybe I should just sleep.
Yeah. I refused.
I refuse. Or like my friend likes to say, I rebuke it.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What are you doing?
I was gonna jump on the work computer for a little bit, check emails, check to see if there's any like bills that need to be paid.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Sam said it's the 1181 gang.
Should make little shirts. 1181 gang.
Yeah. Madeline said, all right, let's get to the serious question. What kind of candy do you enjoy while sewing?
Well, I'm type 1 diabetic, so no candy. But
No candy.
it's not that I don't eat it, but I eat it when my sugars are low, or if I haven't eaten a ton or something, I'll eat candy, but not much of a candy eater.
That's fair.
I wish. I wish I could just sit here and like, if I could, it'd be Twizzlers.
Yeah.
Or Red Vines. I like Red Vines better.
Red Vine family.
Yes, I could eat me some Red Vines, but
Don't do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been diabetic since I was 12.
Oh, wow. I always find this type of bag to sag a little around the top corners on the gusset because of the zipper. Any tips on how to prevent that? Should I use number 3 instead of number 5? Sag. Maybe adding some interfacing to that top gusset might help with the sagging. I don't know that you'd want to use smaller zipper tape.
Oh, I think I know. In the first one that I made, I got a little bit of sagging in my zipper tape too.
Like just at this little part?
It kind of like dips in a little bit. Is that what you're talking about? It's not like perfectly straight and like taut. Is that it?
She said yes.
Yeah, I had that same problem. I don't know what the fix to that is. I don't. And mine's interfaced with the Decoville Light.
Oh, wow.
But I have done it where it's like most of the materials that I've used before were thicker. So maybe that didn't give it enough give. I don't know. So we'll see how this one turns out because the material isn't as thick as what I've sewn that bag before with.
Gotcha. Huh. I don't know that I really noticed fully.
It's not like a huge noticeable thing, but when she asked that, I'm like, wait a minute, I think I do remember like it kind of like just dips in a little bit at the top rather than it being like nice and taut, like it kind of, I don't know. I'm like trying to describe something with words that are not coming to me. But
I'm with you though. I understand what you mean.
Okay, so yeah, I do. I know what she's talking about because that's happened to me before.
Yeah. Someone said that's a function of binding and the way the stitching will pull on the pieces. So it could just be
a binding
That's-
thing.
yeah, that's how it goes.
I wouldn't say that it's something that makes the bag look bad at all. It's just it is something I did notice.
Yeah.
So would it be like the way you bind, or is it just binding in general?
I am not sure, honestly. I guess we could find out today. Do you use traditional double fold for your
No, I
binding?
use waterproof canvas.
It's just so much easier.
It is so much easier. And I've done the double fold, like the backpack I just made my son, which a video is coming out. I will get to it at some point. It's the Fortuna by Izzy.
Nice.
So
I think it's
and
EC so.
EC so. And I used the double fold on that because
Yeah.
I was like, well, I have it. I'll try it because I had never tried it before. It was easy to apply and it stays put, but it moves a lot. So I don't know if it was my favorite thing to use for binding.
Yeah.
I wasn't crazy about it.
That's fair.
But it was there. I used it because I had it for whatever reason. Stuff that likes to accumulate in your craft space.
Yeah. It's always nice to use it or lose it.
Mm-hmm.
I do that every once
Use
in
it
a
to
while.
make more space for stuff. More stuff.
Exactly. Just like, you know what? The clutter gets to me sometimes.
Yes.
I'm just like, there's
Me
too much stuff
too.
here. Yeah. All right, I am attaching my last piece of binding.
Whoa, go you. Well, since I'm so slow, you have extra time to make your other bag.
Oh, I will. Yeah, I'm going to start sewing the next one here in a minute.
That's awesome.
Garth asked, have you guys tried Bouncy Firm? I think that one is from Cereal Bag Makers. I know she sent me some forever ago. I just never got a chance to use it, and then I think I misplaced it.
Bouncy Firm as in like a Decoville like replacement kind of.
Yeah, I think
Is
it's
that
like
what
a
it is?
Decoville Peltex mashup almost. Alex said to me it's like a fleece alternative. Okay.
Oh. Well, I guess hence the name, right? Bouncy.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It's bouncy and firm. It's bouncy and firm. The only thing with sewing with black, it's hard to see sometimes.
Yeah.
Or for me, I'm kind of blind.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
It's so pretty. Oh my gosh. How did the
Yeah.
it's
The
perfect.
wings.
The wing.
It's got wings. Hold on, I gotta shape it before I can really tell. That's
Always
the one
with
thing I
wings.
like and dislike about binding is like you really gotta manipulate it into place before you can call it done.
Yes, you do. But I find binding just being, I don't know, easier. I'm not even sure that's the word.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't see that dip.
You
But that
don't
could
have the
be-
dip.
Yeah. And then I got the strap here,
Alex
which I
is
cut.
asking, is that a patch?
It is. So you definitely wouldn't want to wear this as a crossbody because it would sit like this. But as a
So definitely
sling
as
bag.
a sling. Yeah. Which I would love because I'm a sling wearer.
Yeah, I think so I actually saw a little bit after I had this thought somebody else do it and they made the zip up here
Ah.
so that this was the top and then this wasn't. But I think it's cute.
I like it. And it doesn't stick off the body as much as I thought it would, actually.
Yeah, especially since it's like flat to the back with
Yeah.
those wings to the back.
It helps it lay nicely.
Yeah.
I like it.
And since there's no pockets on the outside, like it really doesn't matter which direction you wear it, I guess. So nothing's gonna fall out.
I actually wore mine with the pocket that is on the back side on the front side a lot when I was wearing it, just because it was easier to access my phone that way.
Yeah.
So either way, if you did do the pocket, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
True.
I like the sling idea. I do.
Yeah, it's cute.
I like it.
I like the idea that Carried Away Creations, I think it is. Carrie, anyway, she, like I said, had the zipper up at the top, and I think I love that idea if you're going to turn it into a sling. But
right.
I like the smaller, the blossom is like 2 inches slimmer, I want to say. So that's kind of nice.
It's all dependent on what you want to carry, you know.
Yeah,
I've
exactly.
seen some really huge slings, like the Wayfair 2.0. It's giant. Like
It's huge.
It's really, really big. And I'm a small framed person, so I actually don't really like wearing it that much because it is so big. I feel like it's just a little much for me.
Eating you.
Yeah, a little bit. But
Yeah.
it's a good bag. It's a little big for my liking. And so the first Wayfarer is actually my favorite size sling. It's not too big, not too small. And if I want to carry as in my main purse, that's a good size. Out and about, I like smaller slings like those.
Yeah. So yeah,
Oh yeah,
there's
it's
even the
significantly
depth.
larger.
Yeah. So I don't know. I was just playing around. I made this one for my sister for Christmas out
I
of
love it.
just that like nylon Thertex from Fabric Therapy. I think she'll love it.
I have some of that. I need to play with it. I have not used it yet.
It's really cool.
I like it because I like materials that are like that wear well and are easy to like clean, and
Yeah.
I'm not the most oh, this is my purse. They're
Gentle.
usually on the ground on the floor of my car.
Yeah.
That's normally how that goes.
I would say same for me.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if I remember how to make this bag.
What are you making again?
I'm gonna make the one with More Me Know, but I decided when I cut it out to make a base on the bag so that it's not all of the same print wrapped around, I guess. So I cut it straight and then added the measurement as a bottom.
So it has a bottom, I see.
Yeah, so instead of being a boxed bottom bag, it actually has a bottom. Yeah.
Which I think I would really like on that bag, actually.
Yeah. We just wanted to make it fewer pieces, but
oh yeah.
The bottom base that I cut is 11 inches by 4 inches. In case we need that information later. Who knows though, maybe it won't work.
That's why it's always fun to experiment.
Yeah. And I'm prepping for a show in April, so I figure I'll just sew everything I can.
We don't have that kind of stuff here.
Yeah, I don't imagine.
No. Like, we can't even get a Red Lobster, I mean. Nobody wants to come here.
I don't know that you've mentioned it to everyone, and it's up to you if you want to, where you are located.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just assume everybody knows. I live in Alaska. I live in Alaska. I originally came from Florida, actually.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, I came here when I was 10. So in 92 was when I moved here. And I remember when my parents brought us here and we drove here and we drove into like the main city, and it was very sparse. There just was not much. And I'm like, where did you guys just move us to? And me being 10, I was kind of sassy. And I was just angry with the world.
That's fair.
And I'm like, why would you move us here? And then the volcano had just erupted like a few days before we got here. So there was ash everywhere. And I just really thought my parents were crazy. I was like, you guys are crazy. I don't know what you guys are doing. And here I am. I'm still here.
Still here. Wow.
Still here.
30 years later.
Yes.
Not
to say how old I am?
Nope.
Oh, I don't care. Age is just a number.
Literally.
Just a number. Can't say I don't feel 40, but you know.
Yeah. Rhonda asks, where do you buy most of your thread? This thread I'm using now is from Wizardry, but I buy most of it from Sunny Sewing or the Amon thread line.
Same here.
Yeah.
It works.
It's just really nice.
No need to reinvent the wheel.
No.
Unless you can come up with like the perfect thread, you know.
Yeah. Other than that, like we mentioned earlier, we will go to Wizardry or the Saya Swag threads.
Mm-hmm.
Her booth at So Magical was so fun. Did you buy any thread?
I did. I picked up some lime thread because when I was making my son's backpack, it's a Minecraft backpack. There's a lot of lime green in it. And I was like, oh my gosh, I have no lime thread and I really wanted some lime thread. I don't know if I'll use it. I don't know, but I bought some. I made his bag with black thread. It was kind of boring.
Yeah, it works though.
Yeah. So I bought some lime thread and some blues. Because like besides pink, any shade of blue or green really is like my other favorite color.
Yeah.
So I bought some blues.
Nice. Yeah, she had a great assortment. I loved seeing them all.
It looked like a rainbow.
Yeah. Kayla asked, is there any good place to do a retreat in Alaska?
Yes. Well, there's a lot of convention centers and stuff here that you know you could use, and I would say even like Alyeska, which is like our ski resort, but it's really just like a slope. But yeah, I would say it's not like anything crazy, but that would be a cool place to have one. It's really pretty there. Summer would be best. Just saying.
Come sew in negative 10-degree weather.
Yeah. Well, it is a good indoor activity, you know.
That's true.
I definitely do a lot more sewing in the wintertime.
Yeah.
Summer keeps me pretty busy. Because winter is definitely longer than our summers or any other season here. And so summertime, we're like trying to cram in as much as possible.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And every Alaskan's like that. It's not just me. It seems like everybody is out and about in the summertime. And then in the winter, everybody just like hibernates. You don't see people. The roads are like empty. And, you know, the few roads we have.
Yeah.
It's very different for sure from like living even like out of like a big city or something, because like I remember I haven't been to many places, but like some places that I've been to, you can go outside of the city and it's still very populated. Here it's not like at all. Even our big city, it's not really a big city. It's not a lot of people, a lot of space though, lots and lots of space. So if you like love the outdoors and doing outdoor stuff, this is a place to do it.
Nice.
As I've gotten older though, I'm ready for some warm weather though. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fair. In Illinois, we get all of the seasons within a week of each other usually, so
That's crazy. So you guys go from like summer, fall, winter, and like
probably, yeah, pretty much. Like there are days where it's like snowing in the morning and then it's melted by the time you get home and you have to take your coat off because it's like 65 degrees. You're just like, what are you
awesome,
doing?
though.
Yeah. Make up your
That
mind,
would be
weather.
nice. Like I could do the cold if it was like that. Listen to me, I can do the cold. I've been here 30 years. But just because I live here doesn't mean I like it.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember how to do this front pocket. I can do this.
I remember when I made mine, I messed up the front pocket.
It's tough. It's tricky.
Yeah, it was one of those like, oh yeah, remember this is how it goes, this is how it goes, and still I did it wrong.
Oh. I had to cut out my pieces and measure them or label them small, medium, and large, and that really helped.
Oh, and then I installed my zipper the wrong way. So it opened from the right, and which isn't a huge deal. I mean, it still works. No. It just, I installed it the wrong way, and of course that bothered me.
I could see that. But it's definitely not a huge deal.
No, it's not a huge deal at all.
Okay. Yeah. I need two 11-inch zippers. I'm using Rainbow hardware.
Send you a list. What kind of list?
Oh, of retreat places.
Oh, okay, yes. I could do that. Yes.
Kayla's going everywhere next year.
That. Yeah, that's awesome. Why not, try them all?
Yeah.
It's like, Baskin Robbins ice cream.
Yeah. There you go, Kayla. You'll need to make a season pass. So people can just buy one ticket using Afterpay and go to every event.
Wow, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
I'm assuming a lot in, logistics parts, but
yeah.
It would be cool.
That's why Kayla's in charge of that. Her brain is built to handle it.
Mm-hmm.
I know I have soot sprites somewhere. There it is.
Oh, a membership.
Rosie, what is your favorite tool in your sewing room?
Besides my sewing machine,
yeah.
Never really thought about that. Maybe little snips. They just come in so handy, and you use them so much. I would say little snips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I could agree with you on that.
Yep. Oh, and a little like the little rulers. These little guys. My other go-to. So these little rulers and snips are like what I probably use the most while I'm sewing.
I would have to agree with you on that. I was thinking about last night, like how much I need snips and a ruler and like a marking pen at the sewing machine.
All the time.
I don't know what.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening. I'm so sad. This pair of snips I ordered as like a sample from somewhere. Dorothy was using because they aren't sharp. Like if you poke them, they're not sharp, and she couldn't really cut herself, but she snipped them so hard that she bent them here. So now they don't work as well. But now they're hers. She has like this little strip of fabric that she's been cutting into.
That's what mine does. And he still does that. he'll come in here and go in my garbage can because it's just for fabric and thread or whatever. And he'll come in there and grab the scraps and start snipping it into stuff. And sometimes it's into 3 million pieces, but whatever, it keeps him entertained.
I was gonna say, yeah.
So I'm sure yours will be doing that for years to come.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh yeah, double-sided tape also.
Yes, double-sided tape, which I have right here.
Yep.
See right there.
Do you have multiple sizes that you use, or you just use one size for everything?
No, I have multiples. I use it the 1/8 inch probably the most because I like to use it on zipper tape and stuff. Not that I used it today, but most of the time I do. And then I have a 1/4, which is probably the other one I use the most, and 1/2 inch.
Yeah. Agreed on all of that.
Just the 3 sizes that come in very handy.
Yeah. I didn't used to use 1/8 inch very often, but once I started using it for zipper panels and like putting in zipper pockets and stuff, I was like, oh wow, this is nice.
It is. It's very nice. And I didn't discover using it for like doing it on zippers and stuff because I feel like it just lays nicer when you use it on a zipper. It does gunk up the needle a little bit, but you know.
I was just gonna ask how your machine handles it and what do you do when issues arise because of it?
I just kind of scrape it off with my fingers if it gunks up. I don't know. I just sit there and I like rub it off and it comes off. I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't gunk it too much unless I'm like doing a lot of like just that step over and over or something, and it happens to be a lot of tape in the way. That's when it tends to gunk up, as if I'm using a lot of it.
A lot.
Kind of thing.
Yeah. I at the workshop they had alcohol wipes for us to use for that issue, and I had never considered that before. I don't think.
I had seen somewhere, maybe it was Okla Roots. I don't know who it was, but somebody had mentioned alcohol wipes, and so I bought some. I never used them.
Yeah,
I still just scrape it off. It makes sense because alcohol will, you know, dissolve the stickiness
residue.
Yeah.
I feel like that's definitely a bigger issue on domestic machines too.
Yeah, like it really like gunks it up and stays on there kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Like when we first started sewing, I had some on my needle and I just kind of scraped it off and kept going.
Kept going, yeah.
Oh, I hope I used this panel the right way. Yes, I did. Oh, wait.
How often do you change your needle?
Ooh, not often. I'm just being honest. I have a giant pack of needles too, like this.
Oh,
is
wow.
a huge pack of needles, and yeah, they'll probably last me forever.
Yeah.
I don't change it out often.
I don't change mine often enough either, I don't think.
I can't remember the last time I did. Is that a bad thing? I don't know.
I feel like if that's the case, it might be time.
It might, yes, might be time.
It's one of those, like, I can't remember the last time I showered situations, and you're like, well, if that's the case, it might just be time.
Might just go take a shower. Just go
Yeah.
do that.
there are days CJ's like, do you want to go shower? And I was like, no, why? Do you remember the last time you showered? No. Why? Maybe you should go shower.
That's funny.
Maybe for
That
your
is
mental
actually
health.
one of those things that are like one of my favorite things to do is shower. So
Yeah.
I couldn't relate to that one, but I do remember when my son was young, like young, like where he needed me to be, you know, very observant.
Yeah.
I did not shower often, and I'm just like, could I just go like take a shower?
Can
I need a shower.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's going to escape his. I used to make this like little like area to see if I could try. No, he was in a little escape artist.
Yeah. I think I have a lot of cameras in my phone of like how I would set it up for Dorothy so that I could shower. And like there was one time I tried to put her in the bathtub just across the way from the shower, and that didn't work.
Nope, I tried that too. And before he started walking, I would just bring his like little bouncer thingy. It was really small that I could just kind of carry around the house. And I would bring him into the bathroom and set him on the floor. And I even took our shower curtain down and just had the clear one so he can see me.
Yeah.
And he would still scream bloody murder. Like I would take like a 5-minute maybe shower. I'm like, okay, that's good.
That'll do. That'll do. That's all I get.
But nowadays, yes, I can take much longer showers. It's nice. The things you take for granted, right?
Yeah. Someone said they're scared to break a needle, so they often change their needle, which is definitely an interesting.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
that's a good reason to change it.
Yeah.
I do notice that these needles, they're pretty, like, if you sit there and you kind of like wiggle a little bit, they're pretty tough.
Yeah.
I've broken a lot of needles on a domestic. I have, and they will go flying. It's kind of scary.
Yeah.
So I can see the fear.
Yeah.
Although I've never broken one on this machine, and I
wow.
rarely change my needle. Have you broken one on this machine? Yeah.
Oh yeah, lots and lots and lots and lots. I'm trying to think of like the most recent instance of that, or like when it happens. I think a lot of times it would happen when I'm trying to like move my fabric quicker than the needle is going into it. So there's like a shift that happens and the needle doesn't go in straight, it kind of goes in at an angle, and that's when it breaks, or hitting hardware accidentally, or a clip.
I've never hit hardware, but I have sewn these little alligator clips into stuff. I don't know how, but it's happened.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, look at that. It didn't even hit it.
What size needle do you prefer to use?
I use an 18, I think.
Nice.
I think it's an 18. Oh, it's a 19. It's a 19.
Good one. It's a good one.
It's a good one? It's a good one. What size is yours?
19.
19, okay.
It's such a weird number, but it works well.
It has always worked for me. I don't even
Yeah.
change it. I don't even have multiple sizes. I just use the one size.
Yeah. When I first bought my machine, I was so used to in domestics that I think I bought like some size 12s and 14s.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not gonna do it.
Do they make them for this machine that small?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have some in this drawer here. I have some like size 14. They've just been sitting here for 6 years. Yeah, size 12.
Wow, I didn't know they made them for machines. The
Yep.
domestic, not the industrial machines
Industrial,
for
yeah.
that small of a needle. Huh. I think I'm delayed again. I'm just now reading the needle breaking thing.
That's okay.
It's funny because the video part is not delayed, but the comments are. Alex said she sewed over a rainbow clip and broke a needle. Scared the crap out of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, breaking a needle is very, very scary.
Yeah.
And
It's
it can go anywhere, and if it, like, my fear is it going into like your eye or something, like that's very scary.
Yeah, I agree.
Here's my pocket. I made a slip pocket.
Oh, I love it.
I don't know why I'm talking like a British person, but you know.
I like it. I love the like color block of it. Yeah. You use the vinyl for the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I think black and teal like really work well together.
Yeah. They sing.
They do. Oh man. I am so bad about remembering these things. Awful.
You need to make a machine magnet that says don't forget your label.
Yes. Oh my gosh, please do. Like,
Oh, let me text somebody so I don't forget.
Yeah. Don't forget your label. I am just awful. I need to go lengthways. Okay. I'm really bad about bag tags too, like your actual like logo tag. Really bad about it. So if I can, if it'll be like the first thing I do if I can, you know? Because I'll forget.
That's smart. Yeah, tag and strap first.
Yes, Lauren did move on to another bag.
Sorry.
Rosie the slowpoke over here.
Hey, if you've never had to make...
I'm enjoying my time. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you've never had to make bags for a literal living, taking your time is so nice.
Yeah, I take my time, that's for sure.
Yeah. Like, this has been my job for a very long time, so...
Yes, you've been at it for a while. I feel like if I don't like somewhat look at the pattern, like I'm kind of skimming it. I'm not like, you know, reading it. Just skim like, oh, okay, yeah, I remember that. If I don't have at least that, I don't feel like I will do it right.
Do you think you'll second guess yourself and that's the problem?
Yes.
Or do you think you really aren't doing it right?
Nope, that's exactly it. I'll second guess it. And so, because I've tried before, like I'm like, oh, I've done this pattern a ton. And I can do most of it from memory, but then I'll second guess something and then I'll go back and I'll look and I'll be like, oh yeah, I was right. So it was almost like I should just trust myself, and I don't in a way. Like it's like, because you don't want to mess up and then be like, man, I
Right.
have to get that seam ripper out.
Right. It's expensive stuff if you mess up.
Yeah. And then a new bag, if I've never, like if it's a new pattern, oh man, those take me a while.
Same. And
Because it's
sometimes
almost
that's
like
why
learning a whole
I
new
don't.
skill.
Yeah. Like I
You
would
don't
like
try a new one?
sometimes that's why I wouldn't. Like I know what I can make and how long it takes me. So especially if I'm doing like show prep, I don't like to do new bags because they take so much time and you can't necessarily charge for that learning period.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. If it's for a show, definitely. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I couldn't do something that I had to like literally reread the instructions over and over again to be like, oh, that's how you do that? Okay. And thanks, Alice.
It is not a competition.
No, not at all.
Okay. I don't think I cut out my strap connectors.
Might have time for that.
Yeah. I think actually what I'm going to do is just cut it off my crossbody strap.
Oh, there you go.
So I don't have to leave my machine.
That is what's nice. Like, as much as I would like to have like a bigger sewing space, it's kind of nice to have a little sewing space because like everything's pretty close by.
Right there, yeah.
Except for now my cutting table. I got a different table for cutting because the table behind me is where I would normally do it, but it's also where I film. And so there's a lot of stuff on the back, so it's like really hard to like roll out a bunch of fabric and cut. It was just becoming a little much. It was taking way longer than it should. So I have a cutting table out in my son's playroom now, and it's just, you have to live with the table, sorry.
Yeah.
And we don't have like, there's a few houses here that have basements, but not very many. I wish we had a house with a basement. It would be awesome.
Yeah.
Not a lot of that here. There's crawl spaces.
Oh yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah. All right.
What step are you on?
I'm making the pocket. So do you make the pocket the way it is in the pattern, or do you make it differently?
I make that little slip pocket differently. I think I cut like I kind of took measurements from the zippered pocket. And for the slip pocket only side, I just cut like one of the bottom half. What is that measurement normally? I think it's like 8 inches or 9 inches that I cut it. And then when you fold it over and lay it on that back square, it's
not in two pieces.
No, I just cut one and folded over. But I mean, either way would work just fine.
This is like the only, like I've never made this pocket before on any other bag like this before. I like the way it comes out. It's actually really cool how it comes out.
It is so cool the way it like pieces together. Yeah. And I think her newest Alice bag is kind of like that too, the way the lining takes shape.
Yeah, her bags are really, really cool how they come together. I made the oh, what's it called? The one with the center part, the big divider center.
I believe
The
it's the
Luz
Lux Marina. Yeah.
Yeah. That bag is the coolest. Like how it comes together, it's kind of mind-blowing. It's really cool. I love that bag.
Yeah.
I
need
don't
to
have a
try that
tutorial
one.
on it. I plan on it. It's just that's a really cool bag. I loved sewing that bag. It's big, like when you're sewing it and stuff, but then like it comes. I don't know. It's just really cool.
Yeah. I feel like her Monica crossbody was similar in that way too.
Uh-huh.
Like it's such a unique way of coming together.
The Monica
that's
carryall, I have not made that one. I want to though.
Yeah.
I love the
It's
way that bag looks.
yeah, it's big and it's interesting, and it's one of the things I really enjoy about her patterns is you're gonna get something super unique and unusual
Mhm.
in
Mhm.
construction. So even if it's not a bag that you would make again and again, like having made it is really
Yes.
a feat in and of itself.
Yes.
But they do take a lot of mental energy.
They do. They do. So that's why it wouldn't be a bag you make, like you just said, like a lot, but definitely a doer. Like it's,
Yeah.
if you've never made one of her patterns, like I highly suggest to make one
Yeah.
of her patterns. They're really cool. Very well written, very, very detailed.
Yes.
Like another bag that I made more recent, the Mayfield, the little backpack.
Oh, yeah, from Knotted Threads.
Yes, that bag, super, super like labor intensive. But what a cool bag. Like the
Yeah,
way
you
that
have
bag
a
comes
tutorial.
together also. I do. It's very
yeah.
lengthy.
Yeah.
It's a lengthy one, but it's such a satisfying, like, wow, look at this bag. Like for me, it was like that.
It's a gorgeous bag.
It is. And I haven't listed it because I don't know if I could part with it. I'm like, oh my gosh, I put so many hours into you. And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if I could part with it, but I don't need another bag, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Now, had you made one before filming the tutorial or you filmed it?
No. Nope.
Yeah.
I filmed it. Like I learned as I was filming. I normally do that with anything I'm filming though. I don't pre-make one.
Yeah.
And then film, I just kind of wing it.
Yeah.
So if I make mistakes, then we have to go back to the drawing board, but for the most part, I don't know. I'd rather not sew something first and then go back and like film it. I just kind of, all right, let's do this.
Yeah, let's jump in. This is what's happening.
Jump in. Let's do it.
Yeah. I'm like that too a lot of the times. And like if I find myself having to read over the pattern a little too much, I just stop the camera.
Yes. Yeah.
Alex, yes, I did make a separate bottom. I thought that would be kind of a fun change up.
Well, it'll be cool to see what it looks like.
Yeah.
With the box, not the box bottom, with an actual bottom.
Yeah. Linda,
it's a square bottom,
11.
Right?
Yes. And then after
I'm sorry
this,
if I'm not reading many comments. I'm kind of like
I feel like
in
at
the
this
zone
point,
over here.
I was gonna say we're both kind of in the zone. I think for Alex and I's live, it was about at the 2-hour mark where we were both like, all right,
let's get to it.
Yeah. Because that is what happens too, is like you reach this like flow state of sewing where it's kind of second nature.
Yep.
Refer to the pattern here and there, sure, but
Right. Well, kind of when I'm filming, I'll get like that too, where I kind of wish I didn't have to like stop what I was doing because of the way that I do film.
yeah.
And just so, like, I'm just being honest. Like, I love making videos and everything, but sometimes there's like, I'm like, oh, I just want to sit here and just sew.
Yeah. That's what I
Could
kind
be
of
why I
like
don't put out
about
as many videos.
Brandy Jackson. Her tutorials, she will sew and then do a voiceover. So that's an idea too.
It is.
But again,
She
those are
shows
time
every
consuming.
step still. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you have to remember what you did, and hopefully you do. Not sure
Yeah.
I trust myself with that, but you know.
That's totally understandable.
Like, what did I do there? I don't know. So the top stitch, yeah, this way. So see, the pocket's throwing me off a little bit just because I have
Because
not
there
made
is
this
no
pocket a lot.
set direction, or are you doing the zipper now?
Yeah, I'm like, does it go this way?
Yeah, so the larger piece is the back side because it gets folded over. So the smallest piece is actually the front, the bottom of the front of the pocket.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
And then that
So
big
then you
long
top,
piece is your lining.
and then you top stitch with it on the back side like that? Or
Yep.
okay.
Yep. And then you'll add your zipper pull.
I'm wondering if I did this wrong.
It looks right.
Did I lay this?
Is your zipper facing
No,
towards?
I think I did it wrong. No, it's facing down.
Is the zipper facing out towards your smaller pieces of fabric or in towards your really long one?
So my long one's down here
Mm-hmm.
or up here. It could be either way, I guess.
Yep.
And then I have my zipper, which is right here. And then here's the small piece and the zipper's right here. So I have this.
Yeah, it looks like
contraption.
you're right. So you'll just fold them open and fold it down like you had it. Yep, and you'll top stitch that and then you'll repeat that to the other side too. And then
So
you
the
add your
front of my
pull.
zipper is on this side where
Yes.
this is folded back to. Okay,
yes.
that's just throwing me off.
You're good.
I'm like, something doesn't look right.
You got this. That's so hard
right,
too because
thanks.
you're like second guessing, but you have it.
Did I do that right? I don't know. I mean, if you don't, then you know you can always redo it. It's not the end of the world, but
but you hate to mess up.
yes, I do not like to mess up.
Same. Okay. So there's my exterior.
So on your new Juki, your pink one,
Mm-hmm.
you have the positioner on that, right?
I do, yes.
And is yours kind of like when you let off, is it kind of loud?
I think
Like-
so, yes.
Like mine is, and I didn't know if that was like normal or not. I don't know. Not that it bothers
don't
me, I
know.
was just wondering.
Yeah, I feel like mine can sometimes be loud, for
Mhm.
sure.
Okay. Yeah, because mine, and it depends on how smoothly I let go of the pedal. Like I'll let it go like fast and then it's really loud. And if I like slowly let off, it won't be as loud. I don't know.
That is weird. I don't know. I'm hoping to learn more about the ins and outs of the machine so I can help people with issues in Texas at the workshop.
Yeah,
Or at
I'm
So
really
Magical.
looking forward to that. Yes.
Yeah,
So looking
I always
forward to that.
love watching Sam troubleshoot with the machine. I just want to be like, okay, but can you explain it to me in words a 5-year-old might understand?
In layman terms.
But like dumber than layman terms. And it's not because we're dumb, it's just we may not remember that name.
Right. Oh, look at that. I did do it right. You're right. I did do it. It takes a little bit to like be like, oh yeah, that it's because it's just so different.
Yeah, I agree. It's a really unique way of doing it though.
Throws me off just a little bit. So I'm excited for your new zipper jig
Me too.
when it does show up.
Like I messaged the supplier again and I'm like, can you update me at all, please? Please. And they're like, please be patient. We're still waiting on the plating. We have to undo all of them and redo them. And I'm just like,
Oh geez.
okay, but I've been developing this since
Waiting
January.
forever.
Like,
yeah.
can it please be done already? And like I try to be very good about not talking about it until it can be available. And I really thought they were supposed to ship it in July.
That was a while ago.
That was a while ago. Yeah.
Well,
and
sometimes like dealing with them, it's the language barrier is huge. I've come across that.
Yeah.
Like, what you think they thought they understood you say is not. You're just like, oh no.
Oh no. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I always hate to say like, because you can like not threaten because that's not nice, but you can just say like, I'm really disappointed. You know, I was really looking for X, Y, or Z, and now you've shown me this, and I just don't know. Like, if you were to say, I don't know that I feel comfortable working with you again, they could ghost you and take your money.
Yes.
So I have wanted to say that.
Right. There's a fine line because you just don't know.
Yeah. Exactly. Please don't take my money and not give me a product.
No. And you really couldn't do anything about it. Like,
no.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, Alex mentioned don't be pessimistic, because I emailed them and they're like, no, don't be pessimistic about it. It'll come. Yes, but when?
And then what do you say to that? You're like,
Right. Like,
what
I
do you
have
want me to
people
say to
wanting
that?
this item that would help them in their sewing lives, or yeah, their sewing life.
Yeah.
And
Well, not only that, but you're excited for it too, you know? You're like, I just want
Yes.
it, you know? Like, I
Yeah.
want to be able to, like, throw this out in the world, and I can't.
Literally. And like I already ordered like little pamphlets for them too,
Uh-huh.
because they were supposed to be shipping. And then they tell me the plating isn't good, and I'm like, well, I'm glad we figured that out now. But just sucks. So like
Yeah.
it's not really something I'd reorder, which is even worse in case it does do better than I anticipate. I'll just have to be like, nope, that's it.
Yeah. And that sucks because you put so much time into it already, and
So
it's
much,
like,
yeah.
yeah.
And like it even has custom screws. Like this is a custom little heart-shaped screw and everything.
It is. It's so
I'm
cute.
such a loser about it, but I'm like, please.
It'll come. It'll come.
Yeah.
We'll put good juju out there for you.
Yes. It'll ship this week. Well, I don't know about that, but
Well, and even if
right.
like I order anything from there, it takes forever to get here. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
it's so bad. And then one time, like the last order of zipper tape I had to pay like an extra 500 and something. I don't know, like, and some like weird charge that I can't even remember what it was. And I was like,
Like
okay.
import
And they
fees?
wouldn't release it. I think so is what it was. And I remembered that the first order I had made, that didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
And so nobody could like answer me if that was like something that just happens randomly, or I was a little frustrated. I was like, I not that I don't want to pay it, I just would like to know these things in advance.
Right, to prepare for that. I had the same
Right.
thing happen to me when I carried hardware. Like the first year and a half, I didn't have anything like that. And then finally they sent me a bill for like $2,000 and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, what?
Wow. Yeah, that's shocking. Like you're not waiting, you're not expecting that at all. Like,
No. And like you're not prepared to pay for that.
no, not at all.
And then you have to figure out what to do about your prices too, because
Because it's not like you can reflect the same price that they were before, because you have to make up for it. And it's just, sometimes you can't even do that because then it just makes them too expensive. And there's that, you know,
like
that's why
would
I
I
haven't gone
pay
into
that
hardware.
for this?
Right.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It is. And
trying to
hardware
keep it
scares me
stocked
because of that.
is not easy.
Oh no, I could just imagine.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not doing that right. Pay attention, Rosie.
So you pick it up.
I've been sitting here fussing with this pocket. And I wasn't doing it right. Probably if I pay attention. I didn't like sew anything, luckily.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you have a question, let me know.
I was just sitting there messing with it, like trying to like line it up, but I didn't fold up that little portion on top. And then I was like, why isn't it like, I'm like, oh, that would be why. Oh wow, yeah, Kayla. It's hard when that happens, and kind of makes you wonder if like you should do it again.
Yeah, like, is this worth it?
And luckily, for me, I don't have like it's not luckily, but I just don't have the traffic like you do, and so I don't have to like reorder things as frequent. But I couldn't imagine.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if that would give me anxiety or not. I don't know.
like probably. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Kayla said you can get it cheaper, but I have deadlines. I am the exact same way.
Yeah.
Although normally what I'll do is I'll order like a portion of the order by air and then a portion by boat so that I have a little bit of it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Especially with vinyl that I'm like, okay, but I'm not patient enough to wait.
I want it now.
Pretty much. Like, I'll probably run to HQ later today because we've got the new printed vinyls for next year in, and I'm like, I need those in my life. So, like, I have ordered up until June of next year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like, just planning everything out so that I don't scramble to the last minute to figure out, like, okay, what are we releasing this month?
Mm-hmm. Well, and the way that you're doing that is actually the smart way of doing it. So you're not like stressing out. Like I couldn't imagine doing that every single month.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
But it keeps everyone in the warehouse like with something to do, which is nice.
And they're amazing, by the way.
I know. I'm so freaking thankful for all of them. I think we're up to like 5 people officially at HQ daily.
That's so awesome.
Yeah.
Do you have to like pinch yourself sometimes?
Not even that. Is this real? Is it real? I think I just am in denial about everything all the time. So no need to pinch myself because it's not real.
Oh, it's real. It's a lot of hard work paying off. That's awesome.
That's facts. And sometimes I forget about that even too. Like my friend Tammy, who's been with me since the beginning, essentially, like a lot of times she's like, hey, don't you remember when we used to cut fabric on the floor of your tiny little living room? And I'm like, oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah. I remember I used to cut fabric on my countertop in the kitchen before I had like an actual like dedicated sewing space. Like this room used to just kind of be a catch-all, and so I didn't really have like an actual space, so it was like all over the place.
Oh wow.
And now I have a space that's just mine.
It's funny.
Look, I remembered a woven label. Yay!
Yay! Yeah, Kayla said everyone has to start somewhere. Very true.
Work with what you got.
Mm-hmm.
Because if not, then you won't ever,
Yeah.
try. kind of like when I was contemplating starting YouTube. I had contemplated it for like a year. Like it was really that long. It took me that long to finally just work with what you got and just start doing it.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to do it so bad. Like a part of me really wanted to do it. So I'm like, but I kept myself from doing it because I didn't feel like I had everything I needed, you know, or like, you know, the way I sound on the microphone or something. So don't do a Rosie. If you want to do YouTube, just do it.
Yeah, 100%. Like, just start.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't even be on YouTube if my friend Nikki hadn't said, like, you're already sewing live videos. Why aren't you putting them on YouTube and making money off of it? And I'm like, I don't know, I'm just doing it for fun.
Yeah. So when you started doing YouTube, were you like one of the first bag maker tutorial people?
I don't know necessarily. Probably not, but there weren't really any that I knew of frequently posting. I guess there was Jessica of Sodakine Bags who would upload little tips and tricks every once in a while, but I was just going live in a Facebook group showing people how to make things a little bit easier. And you know, sewing is such an isolating task, which is nice sometimes, but like you still need human interaction. So it was nice for that too, because I'd be home sewing alone all day.
Yeah.
And it was nice to be able to hop on and have friends there.
Yeah.
Who are
I can agree with that. Like it's nice to have your quiet time when you do so, but it's also nice to like have people to talk to that have the same passions as you, or at least understand what you're talking about, because it's just nice. Like when I met you all at the So Magical, that was like my highlight of like the last 30 years. Like it's just been amazing. It's just amazing to finally like meet people in person. Like I can't even describe the feeling. It was just, I had such a great time. And if I talk too much about it, I might cry because I'm kind of an emotional person, but I like
same.
Yeah. I had such a good time, and I truly like when I say I found my passion and my people, like in a way.
Yeah, I agree. I know, like I think some of the most fun we had was just like taking down the cords from the classroom and stuff like that. It was just
we had such a good time.
Yeah.
It's like hanging out with friends you've known for like ever, but not really known. But I felt like I knew you. Like it wasn't weird. It wasn't like awkward, and it was like, I've known you forever. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. I know. And that's, I loved it so much. Especially having been part of this community for like 6 years, like getting to meet the people I've talked to for so long was just the best experience ever.
When you've been at it for so long, I've been at it for just a very short time. I had a few people come up to me and say thank you, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I actually helped you. That feeling is like priceless.
Yeah.
That's why I do it. And like, I know it's hard, and there's sometimes where I'm like, oh my gosh, it's very time consuming. But to meet the few people that I met that were like truly happy that I helped them, I was like, oh my gosh, like this is why. Like totally why.
I couldn't agree with you more. Like, and just helping them understand more and helping them unlock a skill that they're fully, like anyone is fully capable of this. It's just like, the time and dedication. Oh no. I think we lost Rosie for a second, but she'll be back. I have 0 personal friends who sew. Yay. Did you get a call?
Yes. I'm like, no, go away.
Yeah. You didn't miss anything. It's okay.
Okay. Like, no, what did it do? This is the first time I've ever streamed. So you guys out there, I've never done this before. It's all new to me.
You're doing
Lauren
great.
had to help me figure it out.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
It's just like video chatting with a friend.
I've never done that either.
Oh,
Other
good.
than like FaceTime, I guess that is video chatting. So that's not
Yes.
any different.
But I mean, like while sewing, no, yeah.
No, yeah. Look at that. It's skill building.
Yep.
How to multitask when you sew. All right. Pocket done.
Woohoo! Oh, it looks good.
Wait, where, how do I? Oh, I don't know. Woo! Aw, thank you. I love the confident boost. Well, the pocket is opening the wrong direction, but that's okay. It's on there.
No one will know.
No one will be the wiser.
No.
Well, I'm to the put together part. Woohoo! Woo!
And then what time, how long into this until you need to leave?
I have my husband as backup to go pick up
Okay.
our son, so no rush unless you have a time pressing something going on.
I'm just here sewing.
Aww.
We're back. Okay.
Yes, I found my passion and my people. I feel like everybody needs that.
It's so true.
Yes, we are still alive.
I'll resew that.
How's your bag coming?
Pretty good. I've got a little spot I need to fix, but that's not too bad. It's just like awkwardly bulky in this area with the pocket. The way it's like so thick at the bottom. To sew the bottom on separately and try to get like right up against that pocket. It's a little thick.
You got it. You got this.
Yeah. That's better. And I used the accessory weight Luxe vinyl on this, and it's really nice and like flexible while still feeling really luxurious. So thrilled about that.
So how is that vinyl in comparison to like this lace weight one?
It's thinner than that one. It's 0.6 millimeter thick. So it some of the colors have a little bit of stretch that you can interface out. But it's really really nice for like, you know how if you make an NCW out of like a really thick vinyl, like it just adds so much bulk.
Yeah.
When I first felt this one, I was like, oh.
Wallets are one of those things that like materials, huge, because like everything's folding in one way or another, and it just creates a ton of bulk. So
Yep.
yeah, that would be good for wallets.
Yeah. It's so cute.
Like I made the Zanita by
Yeah.
Oro Rosa, and I made it with like probably the thickest vinyl I have ever used. That was and it's a bound bag. So it was I almost didn't think I was going to flip it right side out. Like
Yeah.
oh man. I was like, never do that again. Because there's a lot of layers, you know, especially when you are binding. It created like such a hard, like just turning it at all through that zipper opening. Oh man. I did it, but it was I wanted to cry. It was one of those moments of I want to cry. I really don't I don't want to do this. But I sewed it all together. I have to.
Yeah. Like this is the final moment. I'm almost done.
Yeah. But backpack style wise, that's actually probably one of my favorites because it's like it's a backpack but a purse.
Yeah.
It's a backpack and a purse. I don't know. It's if you do the handles on it, it definitely looks like that to me.
Yeah, I've only made one once, and I was looking through my patterns and like trying to pick out what I want to make a bunch of coming up. And I hesitated on that one. I was like, do I want that one? Or so I think I might have to pull it out.
It's a good one. And if you don't add like all the pockets, and you know that in the front, which are layered or whatever, like I made another one for travel once and took out the first little front pocket.
Yeah.
And I felt like it went even quicker to sew up.
Yeah.
It's really not a you know, lengthy sew, but the straps are unique, so that takes some time. But
yeah, I would agree. I think the first time I made it, I wasn't fully paying attention to my seam allowances, so it didn't turn out perfectly. But I would know what to do to fix it next time, obviously.
Right. Oh, I should probably put that on right. Look at that. I was about to do it upside down.
Glad you second guessed yourself there.
It's like, wait a minute. I do have a label on them. I want to make sure it's facing the right direction.
Oh, it's so cute.
I have not made the crystal. I need to make that.
It's a good one. It's pretty quick, and I feel like there is a way you could make it even faster by like having the strap connectors placed a little bit differently, because like riveting them through and edge coating them was time consuming, which is fine, but
Which part of that one bag, the Mayfield, doing all the little steps of all the edge coating and the tiny little pieces that all needed to be edge coated, that's probably the most time consuming part of that bag, to be honest.
Yeah.
with about 30.
I heard her, yeah, crying.
Yeah, and then she stopped. And my customers got back to sleep.
Okay.
If you need to go, please say so.
No, you're close to being done with your bag, so we should be good till you finish.
Okay. If not, I can keep doing it on my own. I'll finish eventually.
No, I want to see it done. Plus, I have one other bag cut out, or I could move to the cutting table if I needed to. I'm excited to get this one done. It's been sitting here for months.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was half cut out, like in a stack of bins. And I was like, what is this again? Oh, yeah.
That one idea I had.
Yeah.
I have a lot of Sonar's wallet, the Triskel.
Mm-hmm.
I have a few of those cut out that I want to get sewn up.
Yeah. I know she allows video tutorials too, so
I should do one on that wallet. I know
Yeah.
she has one, and it's very well made and very
oh, for sure.
detailed. But I could do that since I have so many of them cut out. It was one of those patterns that I was like, oh my gosh, I really love it, and I cut out I think like 10 of them.
Oh, wow.
And then I was like, okay, after like the 5th or 6th one, I made a few. I was like, oh, okay, I need a break.
I am finishing up the one with More Me Know. Do we still have your audio?
There we go. My AirPod
Okay.
died. And I lost my other one in Florida, so I have one.
Oh, no.
Not sure where those things like to fall out of my ears.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Cheryl. Also, everybody, please don't forget to go subscribe to Rosie's channel as well.
Thank you.
Yeah. Kayla said that she is slacking today, and I think we should all smack her for insinuating that. We know she is not a slacker.
No, not at all, Kayla.
Kayla asked, what are our favorite colors? And I think you could probably answer because they're pretty similar.
Yeah, my favorite colors, pink, first off. I really like most blues. Teal's like one of my favorite colors. Most blue family, most green family. Those are my favorite colors.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like the jewel tone colorway family, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jewel tone to pastels.
Like these really pretty green glitter clips.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's funny because when I was younger, I wasn't very girly. I actually didn't like the color pink.
Yeah.
I've always liked the color blue. And the older I got, the more like love for pink I got. Now I'm like obsessed with pink. Like everything has to be.
I would say I'm pretty similar. I was like a little emo kid who loved black and red. And I'm like, let's make everything pink.
Let's everything pink and glittery and rainbowy.
Yeah. Covered in flowers.
Yeah, I used to dye my hair like a long time ago. I used to bleach just the backside underneath my hair. And I would dye it pink, like really, really dark pink. So it could just shine through my black hair. And because my hair is naturally like a brown color, it's not black. So I used to dye it black and do the pink underneath. And then when I picked it up, then you can see the pink, but it was still professional for work because they didn't let you back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done color in my hair in so long. And most people don't want to do it here. They don't, they barely want to bleach my hair. It does take a long time, but.
Oh, yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, my last session with highlights was like 6 hours.
Oof.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
It is. So most people, that's probably why they don't want to do it. They're like, oh, yeah, no. Oh, my little vintage machine. It does not work. It's there for pretty. I picked it up on Facebook Marketplace. This lady was selling it for $20.
Oh,
and it was in Anchorage, which is like 45 minutes from me. It's like our big city. And so I literally was like, it's mine. And I put my son in the car and we went and picked it up. I was like, $20 sold. And it's like a beautiful color. Like, wouldn't you go do that too?
Yeah, that's really pretty. Does it have like a specific brand to it or anything, or it's just
it says a national or national, NATIONALE. I've never heard of it. Yeah. I just thought it was really pretty. It came with a foot pedal, but the wiring was fried. So I was like, I don't need it to work. It's for pretty. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kayla said, if you could choose a fabric base to describe your personality, what would it be? So, like, would you be vinyl or leather or velvet?
Kayla, you always ask the best questions.
She really does.
What would I be? I'm gonna say like a soft suede leather.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want to be rough, you know.
Right. I don't even know how to answer that. I guess I'm glitter vinyl.
Glitter vinyl.
I'm a luxe glitter vinyl.
I'd be a hot pink suede leather vinyl.
All right, what was I gonna do? I got up for something. throw that away.
She likes to make you think. Yeah, she does. She makes our brains work.
Yeah. I think I'm going to move to the cutting table.
All right. How many bags can Lauren do while I do my one? That could be a thing.
No. Yes, but how many of them would be flawless? None.
Well,
And I'm okay with that.
I'm not sure my one will be flawless, but
oh yeah. And then once you finish yours, we have to smile at the camera so I can get a screenshot for later when we post the video.
Sounds good.
So that's why you have to finish.
That's what. No pressure. No pressure.
Yeah, I mean, like, don't worry about it, but okay. Rearranging the camera.
What are you gonna cut out?
I am working on cutting out 2 mini Erica bowlers.
Ooh.
Because I made this one.
Bag.
You what?
I have not made that bag, and
Okay, well, you need to, and let me tell you how. Because this bag is so freaking cute.
It is
last
adorable.
night. Like, the size of it is so cute, and it's like fat and chubby. And
that
I
is
messed
a
up.
very nice bag.
I messed up the zipper panel cutting it. So I have like a double zipper panel
It looks
situation.
like it's part supposed to be that way.
Yeah, so I'm cutting out like 3 more on purpose this way.
There you go.
Yeah.
You found a new design feature.
Pretty much. And I love it. So, yeah.
I love that size. I never had made it because the original size I feel is too big for me.
It's big. Yeah.
But that mini size, yeah. It's good.
Well, make sure you cut the gusset 6 inches wide. That's what this one is. And it's like just like the perfect amount of width on the bag.
And what percentage is it at?
85.
85?
Yeah.
I'm going to use a few staples so I don't move.
Michelle said that they made their Erica at 85%, and the gusset was also at 85%, which I think would be 4.5. It's still a cute size, but it is pretty small. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to have to make it. I've been eyeing it for so long, and I just have not made it.
What I like to do to make it less pieces, because the way it's designed is, of course, ingenious and really smart, so that nothing is like raw edged or too bulky for a domestic. But what I do is I cut one big piece of vinyl for the backside instead of piecing it like she does in the pattern. And then no one's going to know if your handles are raw edged down in the bottom here.
Yeah.
So I just leave them raw edged. Like,
that
makes it, makes it less pieces, makes it go quicker.
Which is how the Zaneta is pretty much made almost the same way. It's just a backpack version. To make that one quicker, that would be a good idea to do that too.
Yeah. I am struggling though with this one. I'm doing these vinyls together, or this vinyl and this for the lining, but I didn't know if I wanted to do the dice as this piece so that it was peeking through, and then you've got the purple vinyl everywhere else, or if I want to do the whole thing purple vinyl and just the dice as the lining.
I would both sound amazing. So
I know. That's my struggle. Like,
I would peek it. It's
I think
just
so
that
too.
that dice fabric is just so pretty, and I struggle with that because sometimes you want to do like a whole solid color on the outside and then just put the pop inside, but you're like, it's so
Yeah.
pretty to like just have it inside.
Yeah.
I struggle with that.
Yeah.
Yep, peek. Yep, peek. You got your answer.
Yeah. Or make two.
Or make two.
One that peaks, one that doesn't. No.
Well, like that bag that you made for me where the dice is on the inside, I almost feel like some of it should have been on the outside, and I'm like, dang it, I should have had her do it that way. But
I love the way it peeks through. Like, it's a hidden.
It is hidden,
thing.
And it's just so pretty when you open it because I love that like contrast.
Yeah.
But for me, physically, it's just so hard to just be like, oh, I'm just gonna put it inside.
Yeah, that's fair. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Okay, get this.
All right. My giant bowl of clips.
I love it.
Can't ever have enough of them.
Literally. And like they all eventually break.
At some point.
Yeah. Not all of them, but
no.
They do. Wear and tear.
They do. They have a tough job.
Yeah. Rosie, are you a fan of the movie Office Space? Seeing a red stapler always makes me think of that movie.
Yes. My stapler.
I believe you have my stapler.
My stapler. Mine. Yeah, I used to work in an office setting. I no longer do, but I worked at a credit union for like 10 years and everyone would take my stapler. So because of that movie, I was like, I'm going to go find me a red swing line stapler. I had to order it because I could not find one locally. And I was like, my stapler. Nobody take my stapler. Nobody else had a red swing line stapler. So if you took my stapler, I knew.
You would know. I love that.
Yep. That's where that stapler came from. And when I left the credit union, I was like, I'm taking my stapler.
I could burn the building.
Yeah. I'm out of here. Yeah. I even had an easy button from Staples. You have to have some humor when you work in an office. Like, it's just
pretty much.
I get off the phone like a difficult person because I worked in collections of all things.
Oh,
and
no.
I would hit that button after like a complicated like call or something, and I was like, that was easy. I don't know. Maybe I have weird humor, but
I love it. I'm here for it.
It works for me.
Yeah. What did we say? We found our people.
That's right. Look, there are people like me out there. I'm not the only one.
Nope. Oh yeah. Oh, that'll be so pretty.
Did I already sew that? No.
Oh no. Well, that's a sad day. Hopefully we can use super glue to fix that. Okay, that was loud. Someone said you're too nice to work in collections.
It was hard. It was not easy, and it was very stressful, and I wouldn't say that I was good at it, but I was in a way, like in a very weird way. Like, and then I went from there, I went into like the insurance side of collections. Which I want to say was probably more for me, but still like some of the things you have to do as working in a collections department, it's just not easy. And you feel bad for people, you know?
Yeah, I worked at a dental office and I would have to make collection calls every once in a while, and I hated that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's a reason people haven't paid.
Right. And the reason is that they don't have the money. So it's
right.
Like, I will never forget, like, my most memorable, like, thing about collections is one time I was calling this lady, and we have places here in Alaska that are called like the bush, where they live more really, really remote. And I was calling because the loan had been past due for quite a while, and my boss was like, you got to get something, and I was like, all right, fine. So I call her, and she's like, I can sell my sewing machine. Isn't that funny? I can sell my sewing machine. And I'm like, don't sell your sewing machine. I felt so bad. I was like, I can't ever sell her sewing machine so she can pay me a little bit. Like, it was,
Right.
I don't know why I remember that, but like I tell everybody about that story about how the lady said she can sell her sewing machine, and she was just very sweet about it. And like, how do you yeah, I did it for 10 years.
Oh my goodness, that's a long time.
It is. Glad I don't do that anymore.
Yeah. Stabilizer. Roberta asked, where in Alaska do you live?
I live in a town called Palmer. It's kind of a farm community in a way. It's where a lot of the farms kind of are, I guess. It's small. It's a very small town. Everyone knows each other here. It's one of those. It's very cute and quaint. I do like that about it, but sometimes living in a small town it's not easy. I'm not sure, you know, like I love and hate it, you know, it's one of those.
Yeah, I could see that. Hi County Adventure said, I feel like my questions aren't getting answered at all. Feel free to ask them again. I'm so sorry. I didn't see it if it was asked.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really not even looking at them, to be honest. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's a lot to make sure to read every comment and answer, and so
yeah,
you're doing great.
Thank you.
Yeah. I was gonna say that, and I'm like more or less the moderator, so I'm trying to look at the questions for you so you don't have to.
which I'm appreciating. Thank you.
I know. I almost feel like next time we need a third person in the live just to answer or
Do the
put the
questions,
questions on
yeah.
the screen. Yeah. So Kayla, if you're not busy next time,
she can read them and ask questions.
yeah, exactly.
You're so good at the questions. You ever like, you know, when you have like a job interview and somebody's like, do you have any questions for me? That's when I'm like, I wish I was Kayla at those moments, because she like literally like has the best questions.
She's got the best questions.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I'm the person who's like, no, I'm good.
Right. I'm always like, what questions should I be asking?
Right.
Right. Hopefully we can hear each other okay. My AirPods.
Can you hear me okay after my AirPod died?
Okay, I can still hear you through this one.
Okay.
Hi Country said, are you going to get more of the blue dice fabric? Yes. Dalva said you cut the gusset at 6 inches and then the zipper panels. So for the gusset, I cut that to 6 inches. I cut the zipper panel to the size and the pattern, and then I added a 1 3/8 inch strip of fabric to create that like sectioned gusset. Otherwise, you would cut the square at 6 inches and then cut your gusset in from each edge so that it's 6 inches wide finished. Oh, Kira said you can put the comments on the screen without being live. Yes, but then no one's there to read them. We need somebody to read them too.
Yeah, it's hard to do it all. Like, and this is the first time I've ever done it, so I really do apologize for not reading out any of the comments. Really, I'm sorry.
No, you're doing an incredible job.
I was like super nervous this morning, and I'm like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, and I'm like, oh, I'm fine.
You're fine. You got this. It does take a lot out of you though, like to go live and usually I need like an hour of quiet afterwards, just like that was a lot.
Yeah. But it's nice to like sew with somebody else in a way. Like that's what it feels like.
I agree. I love it. I used to do it in Sew Whatever here and there. And then they wouldn't allow you to do multiple people live at the same time.
Oh.
So we just didn't do that anymore. And then I thought YouTube had the ability to do it, and they might now again, but I think this software is really fun to use. So, especially since we can stream in multiple places too.
Yes. And it's really easy to use. Like I was like afraid that I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know how to do this because I've never done it before. Something new.
Yeah.
But it really is super easy.
Yeah. I'm gonna cut this to 14.
So Lauren, do you have like friends that are like, you know, long-term friends that you've always known that sew?
I have my friend Tammy, who I've known for about 10 years, who does sew. But nobody else really that like does, I guess. And not to the extent that I do. She mostly makes doll clothing, which is
Oh, cute.
they're incredible. And like she custom makes patterns for them and stuff like that based on like custom orders, and just she's very talented.
Wow.
And she does love bag making. She's very good at it, but it's similar to you in that like I'm questioning not every, but she questions a lot of her like what she's about to do. Like, wait, is this right? So
Yeah.
yeah, that's always hard to get
Yes,
over that.
It creates such a mental block sometimes, and you're just like, ah, and it's
Yeah.
so frustrating because you don't want to be that way, but you are that way. And I'm
Yeah.
just like, ooh. And you know, things have gotten better with age, and the older I get, I become more, you know, confident in trying things, but it's not like it's not still there, you know, still rears its head a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. And it really is just kind of like a trauma in a way of like, am I doing the right thing? I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to ruin something. Like,
Right.
so it's a totally understandable feeling.
Right.
Michelle said, Rosie, are you going to open your zipper panel before sewing on the other side, or able to open from the wrong side of the zipper tape? I mean, you can open it from the wrong side really easily.
That's probably a good idea. There we go. There we go.
Yeah. It's
Thank
not hard
you.
though.
Sometimes I do forget to do that. And then I've had to like go in there and like do just what I did, because this one's on top, so it's a lot easier. But I've had to like reach into a bag and like try to do that before.
Yeah.
I've done that. I don't think it's the end of the world if you do sew something completely shut without opening a zipper, but
Yeah.
it's still doable. All right. Oh, and this is gonna be my strap when I do get hardware, which I need to order, by the way. Isn't that pretty? It's like an ombre rainbow pastel color. It's really pretty.
That's really pretty. Where is it from?
I believe that's from Wonderground.
Nice.
I want to say. I order a lot from Wonderground. Like their that Luxe, what's that called?
Oh, the nylon.
Yes.
Yeah.
That stuff's really cool. I haven't used it. I have a lot of it, but I haven't like used it.
I haven't used it either, but it is really cool. I bought some to try out. I think it's similar to the water resistant canvas and like the fraying level, so it will fray, but it's still pretty cool.
I like its utilitarian like properties, I guess, if you want to say something about it, I guess. Like a lot of bags are being made with that kind of material that you find like at the store, you know?
Yeah.
This is the part of the bag where I struggle with it not moving.
Have you tried a little bit of double-sided tape too?
No, I haven't tried it.
Yeah.
I've seen you do it and I'm like, I really should try that. Shoot, I just started using a stapler. And I was like, oh, the stapler really works. Like it keeps things from moving. It's just having to take out the staples is kind of a, you know, not as fun, but it does keep things from moving.
Tracy said, I want to thank you both for keeping me company while I finish my son's quilt. That's fun.
Aw. I have saved a lot of my son's clothing, like his favorite, throughout the years. And one day I plan on making a quilt out of those shirts someday.
Aw. Now, would that be for you or for him?
For him. The plan is that, right?
Yeah.
We'll see. Like I see myself like when he graduates high school and like goes off to college that I hand him his quilts. I have this like, Lifetime movie in my head of how that's gonna play out.
And that's how that'll go.
Hopefully.
They'll love it. Michelle said, how old is your son, if you feel comfortable sharing?
Oh yeah, he's 7. He turned 7 October 14th.
Aww.
And I cried like a baby.
Yeah.
I hadn't cried any year prior to this year. I don't know, 7 hit me hard.
Yeah. That is an unfathomable number to me as well. Like,
right.
No.
But when they're 2, like Dorothy, you don't even picture 7 at all. Like at all.
Nope.
And I feel like it crept up on me really fast. And I think that's probably why it hit me so hard, because like, oh my gosh, where did the years go? Yeah. And I'm like, he's 7. Like, I remember being 7. Like, I don't know. Maybe it was all of that. And yeah, I literally had a mental breakdown.
I think that's completely understandable. And like, I will probably do the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm here for you when you have that mental breakdown.
Thank you. My niece turned 7 or maybe even 8 now. And I'm just like,
yeah, it's crazy how the years go by. Like my best friend, she had her first kid when she was 19, and her daughter is now going to be 20 in February. And I'm just like, 20? Like, oh my gosh, she's like an adult. Like, she's
literally
a full-blown adult.
Yeah.
And I remember when she was born and I held her at the hospital. Like, it's just time flies. Time flies. But when they're your own, it's just that much harder.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot can relate out there, right? I'm not the only crazy.
Not at all. Oh. Yeah, there's lots of comments of people saying like, I can't believe my kid is that old either, or my nephew, etc. So yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. And then like the reality of like you yourself getting older kind of sets in too.
Yeah.
And then you're just like, ooh, because you don't think of that either when you're like 20. Like, you think a 30-year-old is old. And you're like, whoa, that's a very old person. You know? Did you have that thought when you were 20? No. I did.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I just don't even remember being 20. But
I remember feeling that people were just much older unless you were 20.
Yeah.
I remember feeling that way. And that like life was just, you know, I don't know. My mom was right. That's just what that boils down to. While the bag is together, I'm taking the staples out.
Woo-hoo. You're so close.
So close. You know, I should probably invest in a staple remover.
Oh yeah, those little pieces are so quick.
I'm literally using my stiletto to pull them out. Like that's what I use it for.
Hi. How was your nap?
Hi,
Is
Dorothy.
that what you were looking for?
You ran like full speed off the gate and it ripped it out of the wall.
Oh no.
The wall now.
Oh no. Okay.
There we go.
Actually.
You good?
Hi.
Oh goodness gracious. Dorothy.
You know, it's funny. My dog just came in. As Dorothy came in, not that you know Dorothy's a dog, but you know,
I mean,
my other fur child.
Hi.
Mom. Have it? You want to
Mom.
have her cup? No.
Oh, do you see it? Look, it's pink. It's a color I want my car. I want my car to
Oh
be this pink.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have it.
Here, you want a green one? Will the green one do? No.
Ooh, I like that green one.
It's Dorothy's. It glows in the dark.
It does?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Sometimes, do you want to sit down? You can sit down. Everybody's saying hi, Dorothy. Coffee?
He's like, I just woke up.
Yeah. Hey, don't. I wish you wouldn't walk up here. There's scissors and stuff.
Yes.
You want to play with the flowers? Okay, I think it's done. Does that make a cool noise?
Train.
All the fun stuff in a sewing room.
Train. Train.
Doesn't sound like a train to me.
Train. Train.
You think it sounds like a train?
It's there.
Right there.
We love trains in our house. We have lots of them.
Yeah. I've been thinking about getting her like an electric train set, but I'm also like, how many toys does she need? She has loved trains for years.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this year she has loved trains. You got 2 binkies in your mouth?
Oh, that's priceless.
That seems excessive, Dorothy.
Look what I can do.
That's a lot of binkies in your mouth. You want to get down?
Mm.
What? You see the bracelet?
Mm.
Oh, the tape measure? Okay. Be careful.
I can turn the bag right side out now and bind it later.
No, you're good.
Are you
I want to
sure?
see it done unless you need to go.
No, I don't need to, but
I'm hanging.
I feel bad. I know your little girl's up.
No, we're good. This would be a normal day anyway.
Oh, look, I missed that spot right there. That would be a normal day.
With her standing on my sewing machine. Or standing on the cutting table.
On.
You're gonna have to maybe pick a binky. What happened?
Happened.
What happened?
Okay.
You hit the button?
Make
Okay,
sure
then I'm
that all of my pins were on. Side was.
Yes.
But you're okay.
Yes.
You want to do it again? Are you going to be careful this time? Do you have any tips for adding binding for anybody watching?
Ugh. I don't know. I just cut out of waterproof canvas just because I feel like it's probably, from what I've experienced, probably one of the best binding options.
Yeah.
It can also match, which is also really nice. And then if you use matching thread, then it's virtually unnoticeable. So if you've never bound anything before and are worried about that part of it, use matching thread and you won't even see it. And binding normally tucks into a bag, so you won't see it anyway, but
Right.
I
agree.
guess that's what I would say. I know binding can be scary for some. It really is not that scary.
Yeah. I agree. I think the first time I did it, I was worried.
Oh,
But
yeah.
then I was like, oh, that was really easy. All right, Rosie, can you get down now?
No.
Yeah, it's like once I did it, I never went back though. Like I really don't want to do a bag that can't be bound.
That's fair.
I mean, I will. I just don't want to.
I don't think you should have one. Do you want to get a different snack?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go get a different snack. Okay.
No.
You just want me to hold you?
Mommy.
You want me to go with you?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do we have down here? Do you want to color with some crayons?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, that sweet sound.
Pack, pack. Pack, pack.
Oh, no.
Pack, pack. Pack, pack. Pack, pack.
It sucks.
Yeah.
God, holy cow, it's really cracked too.
Yeah.
Well, best just to put this on a shelf somewhere. Did you drop it or?
It may have fallen.
Up.
No.
Oh.
Is that the 50
Hold
cup?
it. Hold it. Hold it.
What?
Hold it.
It's the Disneyland
Hold
one.
it. Hold it. Hold
Yeah.
I
it.
know.
Hold it.
Dorothy would like to hold it.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is the Disneyland Paris one?
No, we didn't
Oh.
get one.
Hold
Oh,
it.
okay.
Hold it.
Yeah, well, here you go. Don't break it anymore.
Empty.
Empty?
Yeah. I couldn't even fix that.
Okay.
Maybe. I could probably glue it, but I don't know if... I could try to super glue it if you want.
I don't think it's worth it.
Tea.
Okay.
It's flavored water. What did I say? It's like tea. Do you like it? You want to get more?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have any more, so Daddy would have to make you some. What do you think about that?
This. This.
What is it?
This.
No.
Check. Check.
I guess another tip for binding, use lots of clips.
Check.
Yeah,
Check.
That's always helpful.
I would agree.
And if something looks kind of bunchy on binding, a lot of the times it smooths itself out when you're sewing.
That's true. Do you want to sit down and color, Dorothy? Want to do some drawing? Make some A's? I have a bunch of paper. We're gonna color on my head?
Yeah.
Oh. No, that's not nice.
At least she's honest.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine was using Nerf bullets on me yesterday while cutting out this bag. I'm like, could you stop shooting me with a Nerf bullet, please? And he just thinks it's so funny.
You made a letter A? Whoa. Went a little crazy there, didn't you? No, don't color on yourself.
I'll play.
Binding would drive me crazy if I didn't tape it down. I've never tried doing it that way. That's probably a good idea too.
Yeah. I just add a little 1/2 inch piece down the center. It's so nice. Whoa. Don't.
Maybe I'll try that on the other side.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Are you wet? What are you doing? No, you don't need any lip lotion. Let's put it away.
No.
Yeah. You always look like you've eaten a bucket of fried chicken when you're done with it, so let's leave it alone. Dorothy, do you want to wear the bow I made you? I made her this out of a scrap.
Oh, how cute!
Little hair clip. She refuses to wear it. Can we put this in your hair,
No.
please?
No.
My mom said I didn't allow her to put anything in my hair either. Everyone thought I was a boy.
Oh, yeah, that happens with her a lot. Oh, how old is he?
Yeah, not a boy.
She's 2.
He's 2.
Oh, what's his name? Dorothy.
Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah, my mom said I would rip them out of my hair all the time.
Probably same. Dorothy, no ma'am. That's enough. Hey, okay, you got a little lotion. Put it on your lips. There you go. Yep. Yep. Looking good. You want to show the camera?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to look in the mirror? Show them your lip lotion.
Ooh, shiny.
Looking pretty.
I have to use a lot of lip lotion. Dry hair.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Here, back up. No, ma'am. Don't touch. Don't touch.
I can look like a bucket of fried chicken sometimes too.
Make it.
Make it.
Careful.
Careful.
She speaks really well.
Yeah, she does.
Davis.
Sometimes
Yeah?
she's saying, but she says it really well.
That's
Put this lip lotion off your face. Please don't lick that. How about we don't? Water, you hear it? You gonna go check it out?
Yeah.
All right.
No. Mommy.
Oh, that's not Ronan. Check it out.
No.
No?
Mommy.
You want me to come?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's wait. Rosie's almost done.
I'm almost there.
You're fine.
I'm sorry, Dorothy.
Look.
She's
Look.
Look. Okay, we can go look. Toes? What about your toes? Daddy's toes? Oh, look, your candle. Roberta said, is she coming to Texas? Is she Rosie or is she Dorothy? Rosie is, Dorothy isn't. I would love to be able to bring her, but it's just too much.
I could, yeah, that would be a lot.
Yeah.
Like mine's 7 and he'd still get so bored. Like you saw how he was like, okay, I'm over it. Can we leave now? You know, like
Yeah.
It's not a kid, you know. It's not fun for them.
Right.
Don't go back there without the dog.
Hello,
Hello?
Hello?
Daddy.
Where is he?
Hi.
Go get him. Okay, I know I'm cutting out 2.
All right. Got one side done.
Woo woo!
Oh. We make Luke a man cave in the back room at SME.
I walked back there and I saw it. It was pretty freaking cute. It was just like a bunch of
something.
yeah, it was a bunch of chairs like stacked on top of each other in like a dark little hole where he could play his games and stuff.
That's awesome. They love stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I would love stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Mine builds a little fort like underneath a play table he has, and then like drapes blankets over it. It's his fort.
Amazing.
Yep. No, let's. I'm about to turn the lights off back here.
Oh, I said I was gonna try that. Oh well. I'll try tape next time. How about
I was gonna say, do what works for you.
that? Like I just want to get it done.
No, don't rush either. We got time.
I told you I'm a slow sewer.
You did, and that's okay.
Forewarning you.
That's okay. Oh, not a cup.
Mommy,
Yeah?
mommy,
Hi, baby.
mommy.
What do you want? Paint? You got your markers over there.
Yeah, come here.
Oh, no, they're over there. On the...
Oh, over there. Oh.
Yeah. They're actually not crayons. They're like little paint markers.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Oh.
Have you tried like washable
Wow.
paint and like let her like finger paint with it?
I feel like I did when she was a lot younger. She actually goes to like a daycare and paints all the time there. She loves it so much.
Like the messier the better. They love it.
Yeah.
Mine has a book that I ordered for him, and it has like a paint palette on it.
Oh,
And
cool.
he can use his fingers to use on the book itself to create like little animals and stuff. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen. And it's washable paint. It's really cool. He loves it.
Yeah.
I know she's a little young for it, but she could still do like little fingerprints to create like a flower or something.
Yeah. That sounds good for like waiting in a restaurant too or something.
Mm-hmm. And it washes right off, so it's not like, you know.
Right. A big old mess.
Right.
CJ?
Yep.
Do you see my earbud case anywhere? I just want to make sure I put my earbuds away. Maybe they're over here. They're very dead.
Yeah, don't do what I did. And lose one.
Yeah.
That second one was my backup. And now
Oh no.
because I always wear just one anyway, so I can hear what's going on around me.
Yeah. The new AirPods are really cool for that though. They have like where you can hear outside world through them.
The newest ones?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe I just need new ones now.
All right.
Someone asked if my template was wood or just had paper on it still. That one just still has the paper on it. Sometimes I leave the paper on the ones that are just stabilizers so that I know without even having to think or read that that one is for stabilizer.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Doing 22.75. If you scroll down on the screen, is your mic red? If you got a phone call or something, it may have turned off the mic. Yeah, it's so weird. There's no sound from you anymore. So if you scroll, there should be a little thing that says mic cam more. If your mic is red, it could be off. And you may need to refresh the browser and it'll let you back in, but it's up to you. You're so close.
Hi.
Turn Bluetooth off on her phone. Oh, that's a good idea.
Blue.
If you swipe down on your phone, you may be able to turn off Bluetooth. That's so weird.
Mommy. Mommy.
Yeah?
Mommy.
Yeah.
Color.
You're coloring?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you need another paper?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get you another paper.
All done.
All done. It's beautiful. Here you go. Here's a new one. Brilliant. So very Terry said, Lauren, you had glitter rulers. It's so magical. They were large. We will have them again in the shop. We just had a small release of them and shipped them, but there's more on the way. There's also more ruler sizes, which is why I haven't like publicly released them, because shipping is so expensive on those items that I'd rather you get more items for the same shipping price if possible. So they will be released eventually, but for now, they are limited to the So Magical event temporarily. Dang. Bobbin got her. Can you hear me?
Guardian! Guardian! Guardian!
Oh.
Guardian!
Drawing?
Yeah,
You want me to come see it?
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. I love it. You gonna color on this side?
Oh
What
no!
happened?
Oh
Did you drop your color? Here's your crayon.
no!
Or did the blanket go away and you're sad about it?
See it
See it. I see it. It looks
Lamp.
beautiful.
lamp
That's a lamp.
on.
It doesn't have a light bulb. So weird. Can you hear me?
Color.
Oh no. All right, I'm gonna be right back. CJ, can you stand here to see if her audio comes back?
Yep.
We're back in the restroom.
Color.
I don't think they fit. I think you just gotta have to place it there.
Tape on.
Did she come back?
Colin.
No.
No.
Colin. Colin.
Is it yours that's off?
No, mine's on. We can't hear her. No one can. So we weren't sure if maybe she needed to turn off the Bluetooth to her phone. And see
Can
if
you hear
that
me
would
now?
work. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what happened. So
That's
I
so
basically
weird.
like took it off my phone and put it to like my a speaker in the house, and then like took it off of that, and it
Where
came
are you
back.
going?
And I turned off
So
my
weird.
Bluetooth so I wouldn't I don't
Connect
know.
back.
No.
Yeah,
Let's go in there.
that was weird. I was like, I hear nothing.
Well, you're back
And
now.
Of course, in that confusion, I totally didn't realize I ran out of bobbin. And I was like,
No.
when things go wrong, they all go wrong at the same time.
Yep.
I'm like, man. I thought I was almost done.
No, don't go in here. It's a closet. We're not playing with doors.
Sorry about that.
All good.
My phone did it, not me.
No, that they do weird things. They like try to connect to whatever they can.
Yeah, and when you have everything that like talks to each other,
Mhm.
you just never know.
Hello. Hello.
Like sometimes it hooks up to my car in the garage.
Oh, really?
I'm like, I'm not anywhere near it.
Yeah.
Hey. But not this kind of.
Yay! I'm glad y'all are still here.
Nobody left.
Thanks, Alex. I'm back.
Good job.
Thanks for helping me troubleshoot that. I was just like, I don't know what is going on.
Yeah. That's a sitting pad. I'm comfortable with that.
No. Hair.
Oh, okay. Airplane?
You hear that?
Maybe it's just a truck.
No.
Oh,
Airplane.
Airplane.
oh, okay.
Look. Look.
Okay, one more.
Greetings from Belgium. Hello.
More paper? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, you can have it. Okay.
Done.
Woo! Kayla asks, what is your favorite hardware color?
Rainbow.
No question.
I feel like rainbow kind of matches anything, and I tend to go for rainbow.
Yeah. I try to
It's what's
use
on-
all the colors because I have so much, but I'm like, rainbow.
Yeah. All I want to use is rainbow.
Yeah.
Oh, and the new matte rainbow stuff.
Very pretty.
Yes. All right. Now to turn her out.
Woohoo! Kayla, I have read enough comments on the internet to know when it's a typo. Can read through the typos. I've also made enough typos in my life.
Haven't we all?
Oh my gosh.
What's wrong? Hey. What's wrong? Get what? Over here?
Glenda said that she likes antique bronze or rainbow. Antique is a good one too.
Yes. It's very pretty.
Very.
Very classic.
Agreed.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right. I got a little pucker right up front, but I can fix that later. I think it's a waving on the zipper this time.
It looks
Remember
really
how we
good.
were talking about the zipper? It's not all wavy like last time I went like in and out.
Huh.
I did not get that this time. There she
I
is.
love it. Oh, it's so pretty. All right, let me go grab mine really quick.
Got back slip.
You want me to hold you? No? Okay. Gonna re-smack it back into place. All right, so we're just gonna smile for a second, and I'll screen grab it later. Nailed it.
I even got the cup in there.
I'll hold my broken one later. This was fun. I love the way yours turned out. I'm like,
Thank you.
trying to
Oh
zoom
my
in
gosh,
to
and
see
it
all.
feels. Oh my god, I love it. It's definitely gonna be for me. I'm gonna keep it, and I'm gonna fix this little pucker right here. But
So what
other than that,
interfacings did you use? You used Decaville.
Decaville light and Decaville heavy on the panels, and that was it.
Nice.
I
Yeah.
didn't interface the lining or anything. Just
And you used vinyl on both of your back panels?
Yep. So my pockets on the inside have lining right here, which is called the slip. Is something slip? The one's the card slot slip, and the other one's the zippered pocket slip. I think is what they're called. So I used the vinyl on that.
I love that. Do you feel like it gives it a lot more structure?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I made my other one like that too, and I just liked having that like peak of what's on the outside on the inside. So
Yeah.
I did this one like that too, and I like it.
I could agree with you on that. That's cool. I'll have to try that next time.
But everything fits nice and snugly. I just have my one little pucker I gotta fix. It's so cute.
Yay.
I love these colors. It's beautiful.
And then what zipper pulls did you use? You used some from your website?
Yeah, they're these like
Ooh.
teardrop ones. They're
Those
my
are really
favorite
cool.
to use because they're just they kind of go with everything.
I was gonna say, yeah, I love that shape. It's a statement, and yet it's not too like out there with the statement.
It's kind of like your pop tab ones that I really like. They're just,
Yeah.
you know, they kind of go with anything kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I like them.
All right, I gotta go open a crayon.
All right.
It was so good to see you.
Thank you so
Yes.
much.
I'll see you in Texas.
All right. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.